Okay, sorry. All right, we got a tornado warning out over here in Illinois, where we have an area of rotation right here, just to the south or just to the west of Salem, Illinois, and that's going to be moving down towards 57 and Iuka here in a little bit. So Salem, Illinois, and Iuka, Illinois, do need to be in their safe spots, as we do have an area of some rotation. It's not very strong rotation, but do need to monitor this storm, as this is the second tornado warning it's actually had, believe it or not. And yeah, sorry that I wasn't able to be on for the first tornado warning. My stomach has been giving me issues all day. Don't know what's happening. At first I thought it was a stomach bug, but now I'm not so sure, to be honest. We're also monitoring these storms back over here in northern Missouri. These ones are starting to get severe warned. They will initially be a large to very large hail threat out over here near Galt, Laredo, and generally in northern Missouri itself. And then as we go throughout the day, some of these storms might surge down to the south and east and take advantage of quite a favorable severe environment, and also maybe even potentially a favorable tornadic environment. So we do got to keep an eye on these guys. A little bit of an uptrend for northern Missouri on some of our latest models. Also, got to be watching out over here in southeastern Nebraska for some extra storms back over there, and then over here near North Platte as well for some storms to fire, and then maybe to become tornadic later on today. On the western side, it's not as favorable than on the eastern side of Nebraska. But hello, everybody. Welcome in. Welcome in. Let me get some storm chasers up here as well while we wait for the latest scans. Let's see here. Get Vince Welty. Looks like he's about to launch a balloon. There's Vince, and then we'll get everybody else up. All right, here's our... Still waiting on our latest scan. Should be here in any moment now. But if you're just now tuning in, we have a tornado warning here in Illinois. Rotation is on the weaker side of things. Not really feeling like an imminent tornado right now, but that could change on the next scan. So it's best to be in your safe spots over there near Salmaville, Salem, Bannister, Iuka. Still out over here in Illinois. Again, we're here in Illinois. Let me... Also got to get my state program started. You're in Broken Bow, Oklahoma. All right. Hope my tummy feels better soon. I appreciate that. I don't know what the heck's going on with that. I was literally just on the... I feel like I haven't been eating anything crazy. I've just been eating rice and chicken. So I don't think it's my... I really don't think it's my... like what I'm eating. Hello, hello, hello. Thoughts about tomorrow? Kind of the same as I said in my video. That has not changed my thoughts. All right, latest scan here. We just got a new velocity scan, and rotation is even weaker than it was, thankfully, but still keeping an eye on it. I still think it's worth being in your safe spots, at least for now, back over in Salem, Illinois. Okay, so this is going to close out weather-wise for just a moment, and it's going to restart, so just give me a second. There we go. Going to get severe thunderstorms in Broken Bow near Arrow, Oklahoma on Tuesday. Yeah, likely from a sagging cold front. Why is there a 15% tornado risk for tomorrow and an enhanced risk? Because it's a SIG 1. You need I think it's a SIG 2 for a moderate, if I remember correctly. So me just don't serve that good of an environment for Monday for most of Kansas. Yeah, I mean, the thing is that like both days, you know, tomorrow and the day after tomorrow are really about potential. You know, what is the potential of the day if models are off? You know, you can't just look at models and be like, oh, this is exactly what's going to happen. You're never going to actually know that. Models can be off all the time. So it's always good to cast a wide net. And tomorrow's just one of those days where the environment is absolutely locked and loaded, except for a couple of things, a couple small things, but some things that are pretty important. So in my mind, it's on a knife's edge. So I would definitely be super weather aware tomorrow and on Monday as well. I do agree with the addition of the 15% tornado risk for tomorrow. Although the latest HRRR literally just shows. Let's see, this is 12Z. Let's get the 18Z. Even though the latest HRRR literally just shows a crashing cold front for tomorrow, and that's it. I mean, that doesn't look like a very tornadic environment to me. But the thing is, if that cold front doesn't crash, and we actually get some storms to fire, you know, before the cold front comes through, and any storm that does sustain is going to have very dangerous tornadic potential. So it's just one of those days where you got to be weather aware, and don't be surprised if, you know, don't also be surprised if like nothing happens. It's just kind of one of those days. Is Omaha good today? You're good for most of the day, but the thing is, your threat's really going to be as we go into the overnight hours. Unless we get some storms to fire in and along this area, then kind of track towards there. But basically, what we're watching for the Omaha area is this. That'll be eating up instability, and that damaging wind threat will slowly get worse and worse as that builds off to the east, and it runs into some higher dew points and also more instability. We got a lot of potential here for some significant winds. As an MCS comes through, we could have QLCS tornado threat on the leading edge of that as well. So, and that's going to come into Omaha later on, like early morning tomorrow. So for most of the day, you guys are going to be okay, but you might get surprised by quite the storm as we go later into the afternoon. You get Storm Runner Media up as well. No idea where they are. Their radar says Oklahoma City. But hold on, let me get this to live here. They are in Bethany, Missouri, and that is what like one of our storms looks like over there near Bethany. It's a cool view. That up as well. Yeah, latest scan, still a little bit of rotation, but honestly, we're mainly just talking about damaging winds. Still watching this, though. I mean, it could recycle and maybe try to get a little bit stronger, so I would say it's still worth being in your safe spots over there in Iuka. The tornado threat generally out over in this area should be relatively low, but it's not impossible. Not impossible. So I would be weather aware. Also, we have some storms developing to the west of Louisville. And we also have another storm back over here in Indiana, near Bedford, Indiana, with some severe potential. Some 60-mile-per-hour winds coming up to the north and east there. Gonna get hit again with storms. There is some potential. These storms are rising up to the north. I'm not sure if they're gonna make it that far north. You guys are on a marginal risk for today. Yeah, maybe there's a small potential by like 3 a.m. tomorrow morning. Might get awoken by some thunder. Did Vince just launch his balloon? Did we miss it? He was showing the camera up a little bit. Did we miss it? Oh yeah, we did miss it. So Vince Welty just launched a weather balloon near Goodland, Kansas. So we're going to be getting a sounding that the NWS does not have in Kansas, which is pretty cool. There it goes. When we look at soundings and photographs, that's where they come from, is from these types of balloons. That's pretty cool. Yeah, we should be getting lots of cool data from Vince Welty. This is Project Weather Eye. And part of his project, you see that goal down there. So it's a completely self-funded project. And he raises money to launch these balloons and get atmospheric data that we technically wouldn't have without his balloon launches. So very cool that we have that data that's going to be coming in shortly. Latest scan, maybe a little bit more rotation, still around the same kind of weakness of that rotation though. You're going to drive into Lincoln to chase tomorrow and Monday. Let's hope. Nice. Well, good luck out there. Please be super careful. I'm not sure, how much experience you have chasing, but not a good idea to start. Let me get my warning program sound working. There we go. We did get another severe thunderstorm warning back over here near Bethany with 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming towards Bethany, Missouri. We also got some storms back over here in southern Iowa that look like they're going to have some severe potential back over here near Creston. We have 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds coming to Creston as well.
Terry Graves donated $50.
Whoa!
All you do for us, smiling face with smiling eyes.
Hey, thank you, Terry Graves, for the $50 Venmo donation. I really do appreciate that. We're almost 90% to our monthly goal. So thank you. Do I read chat? No, I don't. Sorry. I'm above chat. I'm superior. I'm too good for chat. I'm just kidding. Chat is beneath me. Yeah, thank you so much, Terry. All right, latest scan here. Still waiting. Still waiting on the latest scan, actually. There is no latest scan. I lied. Reading chat could save people's lives, but okay. Okay. I'll keep that in mind. I'll keep that in mind. But I've never read a chat before in my YouTube chat, so probably not going to change anytime soon. We're mere peasants. Only the people that watch me know how sarcastic I'm being. The sarcasm that is exuding from me right now is off of the charts. Which should be obvious. I mean, I read the chats while telling people I never read chats, so hopefully it's pretty obvious.
A radar-indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
New tornado warning, or kind of like an update, really, on this tornado warning. They've taken Salem out of the tornado warning, and honestly, our rotation kind of fizzled on the latest scan, so hopefully it stays that way. And we don't got to deal with any more NATO warnings with these storms. Your children are in Effingham. You are in Carbondale. That's why you are upset. You're trying to protect my kids. Anyone would do this. What are you upset about? Oh, we got a spammer. See ya. Oh, yeah, he's upset about I mean, I've read 3 of his comments. I mean, there's no way he thinks I'm being serious by this point, hopefully. But if the sarcasm wasn't obvious, I was being sarcastic. Obviously, I read chat. Some would even argue too much. These storms over here to the west of Louisville are still bubbling up. Wouldn't rule out some severe potential. Also, a new severe thunderstorm warning was issued a little while ago for 60-mile-per-hour winds coming into Louisville and Bible Grove here in southern Illinois. No mods? Not yet. They'll come in. Eventually. The chat is literally beneath you on your screen. Technically, yes. Good point. Good point. Do I think that reading chat could cost lives? They might get distracted and get hit by a mega wave. No, I think the reason I read chat so much is because, you know, there's just a lot of people with questions, you know, although people, you know, I feel like I balance it out pretty well. I just like to read questions and answer them when I can. I mean, obviously, like when we get like tornado warning after tornado warning, that gets pretty hard. So with these kind of storms, what we're watching is for a southwestern mover or southeastern mover. So a storm like this kind of starting to take on some severe weather capabilities here, or some kind of looks a little bit more supercellular is what I was trying to say. But as of right now, it's traveling in currently in this direction. But if we get a storm go down in, to the south and east, really tap into the environment that's sitting out to its south and east, then could actually be a pretty big problem, like in terms of very large hail, and even I wouldn't even rule out like a strong tornado, honestly. It would probably be on the briefer side of things, but the environment's technically there.
Ashley Thompson donated $10. For thanks.
Thank you, Ashley, for donating $10. I appreciate that. And no problem. No problem. Yeah, the NAM3K is kind of a terrible model. It's best to kind of look at all the models and just try to get an average, and then like just kind of know these scenarios and know what to look for in the day. I mean, this whole like forecasting weather, you know, there is a science to it, but it's also kind of a myth. Like nobody actually, like the definition of predicting something gives a, at least in weather, gives kind of a misrepresentation that it's possible. Like predicting the exact, it's impossible to predict any exact scenario. The best thing to know is like, what are the other possible examples?
Johan
Narrow
Sakai
them down as you get closer.
$100. What do you call a dog who meditates? A werewolf.
Oh my gosh. Thank you so much for that $100 donation. My goodness gracious. That's a lot. Thank you. Thank you. I am honored. Wow, look at this storm over here near Lexington. It's 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds, but that could be a little bit more than 1-inch hail. Let me look at that correlation coefficient. Yeah, we even got a 3-body scatter spike. Yeah, I think we are going to get an upgrade on that one. I mean, our DBZs are like what? 73, 74.5. Maybe close to a destructive hailer right there. We'll be watching out just north of Lexington. This storm right now is kind of traveling due north right now, so Eddyville and Sumner need to watch out for that guy. Tell you what, these storms weren't modeled very well. I don't remember the HRRR mentioning storms like this early. Let's go back to our NATO warning. Just check the latest scan. I think they're about to allow this NATO warning to expire. Yeah. Latest severe thunderstorm warning back over here. They have upgraded this storm south of North Platte to tennis ball sized hail. My goodness. That is traveling up towards 83 and is eventually going to make it over to 80. So watch out over there in North Platte. We're just getting spammed with new warnings. Okay, this storm has also been upgraded to golf ball sized hail, and that'll be traveling up towards Eddyvale. But I got a feeling they're going to make it a little bit bigger, that hail again. I'm surprised they only went golf ball size, to be honest. We also have a severe thunderstorm warning over here in southwestern Iowa as well, near Stanton and Villisca. If you guys live over near Stanton, Villisca, and Red Oak, I would certainly be indoors and away from windows. That golf ball sized hail will definitely be loud and potentially cause a little bit of damage. Let's check over with Storm Runner Media, where they got a kind of interesting looking storm here near Bethany, Missouri. This is the northern storm. Oh, well, that sucks. We were behind a little bit.
Julie Rushing donated $25. Happy
$25.
Saturday, Evan.
Holy moly.
Stay safe, everyone.
Thank you, Julie, for that $25 donation. Thank you so much. You guys are going crazy already today. Must be because we're getting close to our goal, but thank you guys so much. I do appreciate it very, very much. You guys are helping me out big time. More than you know. More than you know. Yeah, birthday cakes in the chat so far for everybody that is donated. Yeah, this is radar hole heck out here, yeah. Not a fan. Just going to be impossible to tell what these storms are doing near the surface. We definitely got some stronger inflow, though, trying to pull into this one. Maybe even some rotation trying to develop near Trenton. But we don't really have any chasers near this. At least that we have on the screen right now. Oh, I forgot to do some. I turn on sub mode. I always forget to turn on sub mode. It's like the last thing I think about, and sometimes I just forget to do it. Can I use John McKinney? I don't know. He's expensive. So I wouldn't use him unless he was like on a tornado. Like just to give a storm view, wouldn't use him. Just because that would make me even more financially broke than I already am. But if he was near a tornado, we would definitely use him. But I'm not even sure if I can. A lot of the contracts on chasers have been changing like crazy, and nobody's notifying me of anything. So, to be honest, it's kind of a weird thing happening with all the storm chasers. But we still have access to plenty. I ain't complaining. Ken and Colton, I think, is in Missouri as well. And thank you, Levitt, for becoming an EF1 member. Thank you so much. Welcome in. Our newest severe thunderstorm warning is back over here just to the west of Louisville, near Corydon and Georgetown, where we have 1 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds, moving up to the north and east towards Georgetown. You always forget. I always forget, yes. It's a new thing that I've been doing, so it's not like a habit yet. Babyhead, Texas. Today's the first year anniversary of, I wouldn't call it an anniversary. I guess it is an anniversary. I don't know. When I think of anniversary, I think of good stuff. The latest severe thunderstorm warning in Iowa is back over here near Newmarket. That's for $50 sized hail. That's coming up towards Newmarket, Iowa. Dude, these severe thunderstorm warnings are going insane right now. Okay, they just upgraded this storm to hen egg sized hail, and that's going to be coming into Eddyville. As expected, they are escalating that severe thunderstorm warning. The latest scan over here near Iuka, still no new rotation, so I still think this tornado warning is going to be out here in a little bit. There is chasers on it. On this storm near Trenton. Is Cannon on it? I don't know where Cannon is. I would like eyes on this storm. This storm could be the one that goes southeast. Oh yeah, we don't have access to him. He's got an exclusive contract. Cannon. What about Jacob? Is he out there? No, he's behind these storms. I know Pagey Tornado and Bryce Shelton. They are also in Missouri. Let me just make sure they haven't moved. They're on the Missouri-Nebraska border. I think they're trying to figure out what they want to do. And our closest chaser that we have is Stormrunner Media. They are just south of Bethany. All right, we just got a new update from this severe thunderstorm warning over here near Eagleville with golf ball sized hail. This is in Missouri. So if you live in Missouri, watch out in Eagleville. Got a text message. Let me make sure it's something that's not important. Does look like these hailstorms are getting a little bit bigger. It's warned for ping pong ball sized hail, but I'm expecting these to get a little bit more intense. Back over here in Illinois, we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-per-hour winds, 1-inch hail that's heading for Xenia, Flora, and Clay City. You guys need to be indoors and away from windows. Back over here near Louisville, we have even more showers and thunderstorms developing further to the south that will also have some severe capability. So continue to monitor these storms over there near Louisville. Could get some hail and some damaging winds. That's Louisville, Kentucky. Kentucky. Jennifer, we can use Jennifer. We could definitely use her if, she was on a tornado. She's another one of those $80 an hour chasers. Which is, yeah. Only if it's tornado. We have access to
Megan
a lot
Valentine
of chasers.
Donated $20.
Just depends on what's happening.
Been watching you for years now. Always the most honest forecast. Appreciate you.
Thank you, Megan. I appreciate that. That means a lot to me that you said that. So I appreciate it. I also want to get my reporter group
A
up.
radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
So that is just an update on this tornado warning here. So it's not a new tornado warning. It's just kind of an update over there near Iuka. I'm surprised they didn't let it expire, to be honest. That's what I was expecting it to say. But yeah, they're still letting it go. There's not a whole lot of rotation, though. So not concerned about it. If you want to stay in your safe spots, you totally can. I'll leave that one up to you. But I can tell you right now, there's really no dangerous tornadic circulations inside of this storm right now. But we're still monitoring it. Yes, we can use PA storm trackers. Yes. Are they live? PA storm quackers? Oh, they are live. Where are they at? They're in Iowa. So they're a little north. Yeah, just in case you guys don't know, if you're watching from North Platte or around the North Platte area, we've got this storm moving up to the north with some tennis ball sized hail. So definitely a dangerous storm. It caused a lot of damage with that hail. Do not want to, be outside when that happens. And also over here near Lexington, this storm has hen egg sized hail, kind of the same thing. Storm over here near York is looking pretty interesting. In terms of its hail, might be getting a little bit stronger. Just recently got a severe thunderstorm warning for 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Our newest severe thunderstorm warning is back over here near Newmarket. They have extended it a little bit to the north and east. It's going to be for Newmarket and Ladoga, still for 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. So not a whole lot has changed. Thank you, Random Pants, for subscribing. Welcome in. Yeah, latest scan is in. Still not a whole lot of rotation. There's technically some here, but it's very, very weak, so still not concerned about it. It's got another new severe thunderstorm warning over here near, or a little update near Eagleville in Blythedale for now $half sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. And then latest severe thunderstorm warning is for this portion of the storm now with ping pong ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds moving off to the east towards Xenia and Johnsonville. And other severe, oh my gosh. The severe thunderstorm warnings are going crazy right now. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds still possible over there near Bethany. And then back over here near Trenton, we also got a new update on that with some $half sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds moving into the Trenton area. Is my program broken? My program might be broken. Don't know why it would be broken. In Iowa. So did we actually get a new one issued? Okay, it did. All right, it's not broken. All right, over here near Red Oak, we were still talking about the potential here for some golf ball sized hail. 60-mile-per-hour winds are just a new reminder on that in Iowa, in near Stanton and Villisca in southwestern Iowa. Another severe thunderstorm warning back over here on the storm that's coming into North Platte right now. 1-inch hail is possible as this moves up to the north along 83. Jeez Louise, it's nonstop. Back over here, just to the northwest Kansas, we got another severe thunderstorm warning with 1-inch hail or $half sized hail. This one's kind of in the middle of nowhere, but if you live over there near St. Francis, definitely would be indoors and away from windows. Yeah, the spam is getting excessive. I'll tell you what, that sound is getting old quick now. Well, Lionix headache sized hail. Wait, what? Lynx headache sized hail. What does that mean? Latest scan over here, 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds on the storm in southern Indiana. With 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds heading towards Lanesville and Georgetown. So make sure you guys are indoors and away from windows with this storm as well. All right, our rotation is now officially moved outside of this tornado warning polygon, so everybody can come out. If you're in your safe spots in Iuka, Greendale, and Uniontown and Helm, you guys can all come out of your safe spots. And do a composite view. You can see all of our storms are kind of firing right in this area for now, and they'll probably continue to stay firing in that area. New severe thunderstorm warning. Who would have thunk? A little bit of an update here. Still warned for 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds heading towards New Market. It's an absolute mess over here near Trenton. Maybe some rotation trying to develop. Hard to tell. Wish I had a chaser there. Custer, Nebraska. What is that for? That doesn't even show up here. The heck? There it is. That is near Oconto, Buckeye, and Burr Oak. That's going to be for golf ball sized hail. So they did downgrade that for a little bit. It looks like we got a view of a storm near Bethany. Look at that. A little bit of a suspicious little dangly bit underneath that one.
That's a nice looking, that's a nice little scud there.
You got a scud NATO happening, which is not a real NATO.
Good luck over there, guys. Hopefully it doesn't get too messy. We got a nice little supercell back here south of Bethany. It's struggling to pull in the surface-based inflow, but it's getting there.
Yeah, I'm watching back near Bethany. I just think, unfortunately, those are now behind all of these, and the inflow is coming into these cells directly from the south and east, or from the south and east. So you have southeasterlies winds coming in from the southeast, so any inflow over there is probably gonna be cold. But it's also a mess over here, so it's a no wind scenario. Both have
Yeah, it is Lucio. I agree. That's why our other storm died, so we'll see if this one's any different, but
Yeah, we'll see. Still a developing situation over there in Missouri. The heck? What's going on here? A man wearing finger paint is squeegeeing Pagey Tornado's window. Look at that. We got a rare Edgar O'Neill sighting.
You at least gotta get where it streams.
Yeah.
Here's a view from Rockport, Missouri.
Trying to be patient.
Some storms going up.
Usually pays off. Yeah.
Nice, nice. It's like Vince has got a view out over here as well. He is underneath the storm near Goodland. He's in Kansas, so he is in like the northwestern portion of all this. So the 2 points are 54. But whatever happens over there, we'll have a chaser to let us know. All right, we probably got a couple probably got like 1,000 severe thunderstorm warnings while we're doing that. So let's go check in on the latest. $half sized hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds for Mount Moriah and Modena over there in Missouri. And then in Nebraska, north of Madrid, $half sized hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds with this storm as well, as it slowly meanders up to the north and east. Paige is sick. Aw, really? Well, I feel her. I think I'm still dealing. I'm not convinced it's a stomach bug anymore. I think my stomach is just pooping out on me. Because I'm still dealing with it. Thankfully, it's not the acid reflux anymore. Maybe the acid reflux, though, maybe that like messed with my stomach lining. I do not know. But I've had stomach problems for so long. Doesn't seem like that's going to be changing anytime soon. How many times have we complained about stomach problems on stream? Some storms are coming into Louisville right now. None of them are severe right now, but I wouldn't rule out one trying to become severe right over the Louisville area and dropping potentially up to quarter-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Yeah, May's been pretty quiet, relatively speaking, in comparison to what it usually is. And this eventually is going to form into a pretty nasty damaging wind line. So we're still watching this. This is going to be our main wind threat of the day. And then we've got to watch these supercells out ahead for a hail risk. Our dew points up here are not really that high. So these will mainly be an elevated hail risk. Newest severe thunderstorm warning back over here near Woodlawn. That's going to be for some 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Gonna go over Ohio for tonight? Sure. So Ohio's main threat is probably going to be in the southern portion of Ohio with all these storms that are firing near Louisville. And those are going to go into southern Ohio. And then maybe some storms over there in western Ohio. But again, marginal risk means Not a whole lot to really expect of much, but there is technically a possibility for some storms in southern Ohio. Likely not going to be tornadic, though. Storm north and east of Mount Vernon looks interesting. Thankfully, that's it. A little weird area of what appears to be rotation there. That might be hail contamination. The clickbait for the next two events is bad. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't really been looking around. I can only imagine they're like calling for this sky to fall, something. I mean, there's definitely an environment there, but you know, to be so confident when there's so many what ifs and so many model disagreements is a little bit unnerving, but it is the way it is. Jeez Louise, these severe thunderstorm warnings are going nuts still. And they officially allowed that tornado warning to expire in Illinois, by the way, so that's good. Yeah, this has been upgraded to 2-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds near Red Oak and Stanton. This is in Iowa, so watch out, especially over there near Red Oak. That's probably where that hail is. So watch out in Red Oak. Let's go back in and check with our storm chasers for a little bit. So this is Vince Welty. Listening to him. Little storm over there on the Colorado and Nebraska border.
Gravel and dirt roads are pretty well capped.
Oh, did y'all catch that joke in my video today? The I like big butts, but I cannot lie joke. I didn't say that, but I implied it.
Look at this.
I know. What's the STP gonna be in that?
Clear skies over there near Pagey, and this is what that storm near Bethany continues to look like here. Storm Runner Media still on the ground here near Gilman City, live on YouTube in Missouri.
Good view of it, probably. You can see the influx just ripping there, and but it's all chilly. Yeah, it's 65 degrees out here. It's not good. It's not good.
That's good.
I think our only chance if it
When you see,
have to get something that just forms south.
oh, we just got a tornado watch for these storms, by the way.
That's kind of what I'm feeling there.
When storm chasers say it's not good, it's actually the opposite a lot of the times. Usually it is good when they say it's not good. For some storm chasers. Because they're usually talking about tornado prospects. We did get a new tornado watch out here. I do want to go over that graphic. There we go. It was issued 23 minutes ago. Ooh, probably should make sure this is working. Is it this? Yeah. Yeah, a few tornadoes likely, they're saying. Scattered hail of up to tennis ball sized, likely, and scattered gusts of up to 70 miles per hour is likely back over here near Shenandoah, Red Oak, Creston, Indianola, Sheridan, Centerville, Kirksville, Macon, Chillicothe, Trenton. All need to be watching out. And I do believe we could get some tornado warnings even here shortly. We do have areas that appear like rotation. Although a lot of the chasers in the areas don't seem to be too impressed by these storms for now, which is good. But the bad part about these storms is that they are in radar holes. So especially these. So it's going to be really hard to tell what these storms are doing near the surface, and they could issue some better safe than sorry type of tornado warnings with these guys. Thank you, Red Feather, for being a member for 14 months. Thank you. A storm over here near Osceola still warned for some golf ball sized hail moving up towards Stromsburg. Back over here near North Platte, we still have this storm producing quite a bit of hail. 2-inch hail. Still looks like it's not going to track towards. Looks like it took more of an eastern turn. That's good. Eastern turn is better than where it was going. It was going towards North Platte. Now it's going more towards like Gothenburg. I mean, look at that view on Tornado Pagey's stream of that towering cumulonimbus. That is what a storm looks like.
Another one just went up behind this.
Yeah, we don't want to jump the gun too fast and go after this storm, and then we have something in Kansas that's way more discreet, or even in Nebraska.
Yeah, once those dew points show up near northeastern Kansas, that's the area that I'm clued in the most. If it does end up breaking the capping inversion, becomes surface based.
We're about to see a flip.
That's probably like the highest likelihood of like a tornado today.
Right.
But I mean, if these storms do the exact right thing in Missouri, that could also be, you know, our biggest threat of the day. It really just depends.
Yeah.
New severe thunderstorm warning in Indiana. It's going to be back over here near Georgetown for 60-mile-per-hour winds near Lanesville and Georgetown. So make sure you guys are indoors and away from windows with that storm. $120-acre. Wow. That's a huge fire. Hope I'm doing all right. I'm a little bit dicey today. Got some stomach issues. I hope I'm done with it. I was literally just in the bathroom for an hour, so I'm hoping I'm done. But we shall see. Could creep up again, and I might have to interrupt the stream with a little bit of a bathroom break, but hopefully that does not happen. Especially like in a time where you guys need me. But other than that, I'm doing pretty good. Storms in southern Illinois are still continuing off to the east towards areas like Wayne City and Fairfield. A little bit of rotation picking up over there near Keensville. Definitely got a wind gust here with a little tiny circulation there. I don't think strong enough yet for a tornado warning, but worth keeping an eye on. There's still a little bit of spin in this area. So, but back over here near Louisville, storms are still pushing in slowly but surely with some heavy rain. Still, again, I still wouldn't be surprised if we got a severe thunderstorm warning last minute there with some potential for some 1-inch hail. So I'd be watching out. Definitely be indoors in Louisville just in case for that. Thank you, Tiffany, for permission. How's it looking around Knoxville, Iowa? Let me see where Knoxville is. Knoxville, Iowa. Looking good for now. You do have some storms off to your west. Models say you're going to be dealing with some pop-up thunderstorms possible, maybe some large hail threats here initially, and then as we go into like 6 a.m. tomorrow, could get some damaging winds. Grape-sized hail in Mount Vernon. Thank you for the report, Susan. I am interested. Let's go look at the environment really quick. Do want to see how we're doing out here. I especially want to look at our dew points. Yeah, 60-degree dew points are making it into southern Iowa and barely making it into Nebraska, though. There are some 60s there. A little string of 60-degree dew points right around where those storms are, just to the north of that. So those are going to be elevated. I think we are getting some overmixing out here as well. We got 89 over 60. 90 over 59. 92 over 59, meaning our dew points might drop in these areas instead of going up. Back down over here, got a little outflow boundary from our earlier morning showers that these storms are nearby, which is why we're watching these ones like a hawk out there. It looks like they did issue a severe thunderstorm watch for this entire area. Main risks are going to be very large hail, and probably the primary risk later on today is going to be damaging winds. Tornadoes are going to be hard to come by when you have dew points that are mixing out in front of the storm, but we'll see. We shall see what today brings. Southern Illinois again. Yeah, we mentioned it earlier. Wouldn't say tempting tornado genesis. It definitely got a wind surge down here and a little bit of rotation picking up. Yeah, well, attempting to wind surge, I would say. And then sometimes we can get some little circulations on the northern parts of those wind surges. So attempting tornado genesis is technically accurate. So I will give you brownie points for that. Thank you for pointing that out. Just north of Wayne City. Yes, little area of some rotation is trying to form on our storm. We've got some strong winds to the south. Sometimes you can get little spin ups on the northern side. Evan, you are our favorite forecaster. Thank you. I appreciate that. Reoccurring issues like that. Yeah, it's basically my stomach is like a chronic issue. Oh, look at that. They did throw a severe thunderstorm warning on this storm near Louisville for 1 inch hail. So there you go. Watch out over there in Louisville, Jeffersonville, Windy Hills. Gonna get a little bit haily out there. Yeah, you can definitely see that wind surge, and that rain is wrapping around it. We shall see. If that rotation gets any stronger, they might throw a NATO warning on that, and that'll likely be for like Fairfield, Illinois. This MCV's got a little kick to it. It certainly does. It's not a weak one. I think we have plenty of instability out in front of this MCV as well. Not a whole lot of wind shear, but yeah, I mean, there's around 2,500 joules per kilogram right out in front of it. So definitely make the argument for some damaging winds and some maybe a chance for a couple of spin ups in an area where, again, the models didn't really show it. So it's going to kind of be like that for pretty much today, tomorrow, going in the next day. It's just storms just kind of doing their own thing. That's kind of how it goes sometimes. Over here near Red Oak, still getting pelted, unfortunately, with that 2-inch hail. Need to be indoors and away from windows. This storm is not really moving that fast. And in fact, it kind of looks like it might want to go a little bit to the east in a little bit. So I'd watch out over there near Stanton, Iowa. Back out over here near Nebraska, we have a lot of storms firing with a hail risk here, with some large hail to very large hail being reported on some of these storms. We got some golf ball sized hail on this storm heading up towards Oconto, near Osceola. Golf ball sized hail. This storm over here has 2-inch hail on it, so some hen egg sized hail. This one has some $half sized hail over there in Madrid. They should be a minimal tornado threat because they're all going to be elevated. Our 60-degree dew points are below them. These are mostly going to be a hail threat. And then further on today, our main threat for Nebraska is likely going to be this MCV that comes through later with some potential for some 80 mile per hour winds and above. And we're actually already getting a severe thunderstorm warning back over here near Flagler and Siebert 470-mile-per-hour winds. So our 70-mile-per-hour wind warnings are already happening. So watch out as that comes through. Some power outages will be possible, and this MCV should scrape the entire state of Nebraska later on today. So unless you live in like far northern Nebraska, pretty much everybody else is going to get impacted by this line of storms. Help, why would you say that? You know people would believe you. April Fools, it's May. Help. Get with the program. It looks like we might be getting a hail intercept here from Storm Owner Media.
They're all on there. Did they move to our...
See if there's any hail in this storm near Trenton, Missouri.
So we didn't have it too clustered. But I don't think there's a ton of... Well, because a couple of them are chasing the other target, right?
I don't know.
I think Jordan is.
Oh, well, I mean, they're not all of them are not
And
here.
Corey and... There's a stone. Heard a tiny little stone.
So where this road splits off, it curves to the left. There's a road that goes straight. I'm gonna take
There
that.
should be hail somewhere in here. Potentially up to half dollar sized. Maybe a little bit bigger to ping pong ball sized.
They got a warrant for ping pong.
Yeah, weather circle's going to be down. I'm trying to decide whether or not I want to just cancel everybody's subscriptions because it's going to be hard to spread the message about weather circle
I don't know
being
if that's
down.
good or bad.
But I should.
I could see either way.
We might be able to get it back up by May 2nd, on May 21st. So might not be down for very long. I just need to pay the cloud,
Weird low-hanging cloud out the window.
pay the Google Cloud man, and then it'll be turned back on.
Our position, if this is gonna stall, we're like, this is gonna become a main, just one cell.
I'm gonna get to Trenton and then go due south of Trenton. That's what
The rear flank of it.
That's what my plan was.
Yeah.
Go due south of Trenton because there's a river right west of Trenton. So you
Oh,
can't get
Jay's a meteorologist too. I see.
No hail. Yeah, this is the storm. They're driving close to Trenton right now, so they will eventually get into some hail. And then once they go into Trenton, they said they're probably going to go due south because this storm will eventually move to the south and east. And once it starts doing that, then we're going to get concerned for that tornado threat because our inflow is coming pretty much directly out of this area. We've got an outflow boundary just to the south. If this thing can latch onto it and move along it, could be a significant tornado threat, even with minimal shear. So definitely worth keeping an eye. Let's come back over here to Illinois, where we just got a new severe thunderstorm warning over here near Olney for some ping pong ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. We also have a 2-inch hailstorm, a little upgrade on this storm back over here in Missouri near Galt and Humphreys and Parsons, Missouri. So 2-inch hail, that's significant hail. Definitely want to be indoors and away from windows, and we might see a sample of that hail from Storm Owner Media as it looks like they're getting closer to that hail core. You can kind of see that haze in the distance. That's likely that
They're
hail
all
core.
where? They're on the Iowa storms?
What?
Is that what they said?
I could not hear what they said. I think they're down in Missouri. Wait, no, they're on the Iowa storms up there.
Oh!
Just Brandon and Jaden. They're the only ones. Aaron, Connor, us, and Freddie are all.
Yeah, probably need a tornado warning for that. We might be about to get a tornado warning in Illinois. It's a good call out by Help. There is a tighter area of rotation here. It doesn't appear to be on the ground at this moment, but that is technically enough rotation to support a tornado on the ground. If you live just to the north and west of Sims, I would be sheltered in your safe spots there. See, we got precipitation wrapping around that area of rotation right there, just to the north and east of Wayne City. So if you live in Campbell, make sure that you guys are in your safe spots here in Illinois, just in case that does produce a quick hitting tornado. Would expect a tornado warning, but maybe not. Maybe they don't warn it, but Just in case that is, I think it's close enough for my liking to be tornado warned. And also some pretty strong winds too on the southern side of this, probably 60 to 70 mile per hour winds. The latest scan, still a tight area of circulation right there, and even a little bit of debris popping up. Well, actually, no, that's not. Yeah, that's not the latest scan. Never mind. Yeah, still area of rotation. We're still waiting on the latest correlation coefficient scan. Sorry. Come on in. Come on, correlation. I'm trying to get correlated here. Interesting view of this storm. So that's that mesocyclone of the Trenton storm.
Yeah.
On the backside of it, look at that.
Thing and just be cold. Right.
I mean, we gotta watch this. I don't know. Somewhere over here. I'm trying to get my change of direction.
Here, I'm headed. I gotta.
Man, still don't have that latest correlation coefficient scan. That's odd. Usually they come in at around the same time. We do a refresh. Oh, still not in. All right, well. Still surprised there's no warning on this. I mean, it's a small couplet, but these tight little couplets like this can produce quick hitting tornadoes pretty easily. So I would still be in your safe spots there in Campbell and Boyce, then, even though there's no tornado warning, just to be better safe than sorry. Storms seem north of the outflow boundary right now. Still no surge to the south and west yet. Storm's been upgraded to golf ball sized hail over here near Bushville, Ivyville, and Holt. Watch out there. This one has also been upgraded, or this one also is still sustained at 2-inch hail over there in Red Oak, and it does still seem like the storm is kind of meandering a little bit more to the east towards Stanton. So I would definitely be indoors and well away from those windows. Do we have the latest scan back over here yet? I do. Yeah, no debris signature ever popped up for this. In the latest scan, that rotation is gone, but so definitely still some strong winds. You can come out of your safe spots there in Campbell, but we'll keep coming back and looking at that storm to make sure it doesn't do anything nasty over there near in that area. Back over here near Windy Hills, looks like the worst of the storm is slowly moving out of Louisville, but we still have potentially 1-inch hail coming towards Windy Hills, Kentucky. Let's come back over here to Storm Owner Media and see if they're getting in the hail yet.
Trenton here, and then we can. Unfortunately, this is our routes, guys. Because of our river, we have a river, so we don't have any roads over it. These are only roads.
Oh, look, a little hail spike just popped up on this one.
Oh.
Not hail, but I mean, 70 dBz just showed up, right?
Just to our north?
Just right to our north.
Radar indicated on ours.
1.5, yeah.
2.5.
Oh, tennis balls in front of us.
Oh. 2.5.
Great.
Oh, wow, yeah. They just upgraded that warning
We're gonna be just south of it.
to tennis ball sized hail near Galt and Humphreys and
We
Parsons.
should be just south of the core. Judging by
That is
we're
in Missouri.
Basically, in the 60 dBz, and we're just getting scattered quarters. I think we'll be okay.
Famous last words.
Trenton's an interesting town. I haven't been through Trenton much, guys.
Yeah,
409 gas
69
there.
goes south.
Yeah.
Well, we could. Don't.
Gross. Yeah, back over here near York, 1-inch hail, 60 mile per hour winds are still on this storm. And then up further to the north towards Osceola, we're still talking about 1.5-inch hail back over there. That is some ping pong ball sized hail. Storm 1 inch hail. This one up here has got golf ball sized hail, still moving up towards Ansley, Nebraska. And then back over here with this storm, still 2 inch hail, as this storm still kind of meanders more to the east. So gonna come pretty close to Gothenburg or Kozad, Nebraska. And then our latest severe thunderstorm warning is back over here near Elliott with some 1 inch hail. Be coming in very shortly there near Elliott. How expensive is it in Illinois? Thank you, Candy Lynn, for subscribing. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I still want to keep on tuning in to Storm Runner Media, as they might get into some tennis ball sized hail if they're not careful.
That was a decent size one.
Thank you, Mark P, for gifting a membership. Thank you.
Oh my gosh, look at all the water in the road.
Oh, flooding in Trenton, Missouri. Watch out.
Approaching my location, and all I see is a wall of rain. So
Sounds about-
definitely a total mess.
Sounds about right.
Yeah.
$7 in Southern California. Yikes. $4.98 in Illinois. My goodness.
Not too much deep layer shears on my DHP.
Man, not much deep layer cheer and so many mergers.
517 in southwest of Chicago.
It's not gonna mess itself up.
Listen, guys, if we all go homeless, we should form a homeless encampment
Southeast.
of weather nerds. And we will all go begging for money together. And we'll pay enough. Hopefully we'll get enough to get some Wi-Fi and still be able to go live. That's crazy. $5.89 in Chicago. How can you afford that? Like, if you don't have like a fancy job. All right, latest scan over here just to the west of Fairfield. Still some stronger winds, not a whole lot of rotation though. Still a little bit of rotation here for sure though. And a very large hail is approaching Galt. Again, this storm has tennis ball sized hail, and we're eventually going to be watching this storm for a tornado threat if it can surge to the south and east. But it's kind of a mess over here. Kind of a mess. So we'll see if it's still possible. $5.43 in Anchorage. Really? That's it? I would expect more. It's got to be so hard to get gas to Anchorage. Latest severe thunderstorm warning is for 1 inch hail, our ping pong ball sized hail heading up towards Miller. Jeez Louise, it's coming in fast. Back over here near Colorado, we have 70-mile-per-hour winds still with this storm heading into Siebert, Colorado. Oh, look at this storm. This is the storm that Vince is on. Starting to become quite the hail threat with some $half sized hail. This is what that storm looks like. Oop, this is what that storm looks like from afar.
Yeah, a very flat base on it, but
like 40 severe thunderstorm warnings.
Let's go back.
How much does it charge to charge a car? Way less than gas, especially now. If I had enough money, I would get an electric car. I'd even buy a Leaf.
What I'm about to do here is illegal, but there's no cop. Let's go back into that industrial park.
We heard nothing and saw nothing. I ain't a snitch. We can do to keep Weather Circle up and running. Don't worry about it. I'll get it back up and running. I mean, I get my YouTube check on the 21st, so that should be enough. But I got a lot of bills that are like piling up right now, so it'll be a close call, but I think we should be able to do it, especially if we hit our goal. So don't worry about it. I will take care of it, but we'll have to wait till the 21st. That is the earliest for sure. Yeah, back over here near Crestwood, still seeing some 1 inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds getting into LaGrange and Crestwood, Kentucky. And our storms over here, our little MCS, Some 60-mile-per-hour winds and ping pong ball sized hail still heading into the Olney, Illinois area. So continue to be respecting that and be indoors. You don't want to be outside with a storm like that. Ooh, look at this view from Storm Winter Media. This is over here near Trenton, Missouri.
It's all water right here in the road. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Lots of water.
Solar is so expensive, though. It is a good investment, though, if you have the money.
A bit more water.
A little bit more water right here, yeah.
It's coming out of this.
It does look like there's a circulation near Trenton, but it's hard to tell if that's making it down to the surface. That's the problem.
Oh yeah, wait till we're in.
There's definitely some broad circulation, but right now it's kind of an elevated hailer.
It's turning into a blob of all-time blobs.
No, I knew it.
So did I. Knew it. But
They called the
I
blob.
think we all had that assumption, right?
Yep.
That it could happen. But you never know. I was hoping for maybe a couple
The blob of
hours.
2026 is happening right now in Missouri.
North of in Grant City.
$11.20 in Australia. That's crazy.
Yeah.
They got flash flood warnings out now.
That I can tell that would make me think it's
Oh, guys, I almost think that
$11.20 per gallon. It's like one tank is a paycheck. How are you guys surviving there? By the way, little updates over here in Iowa. We still have this cluster of severe thunderstorms that most have significant hail. Like this one over here near Red Oak and this one over here near Corning. Both have significant, or this one has significant hail. This one is close to significant hail with that golf ball sized hail. So watch out there near Corning, Lenox, and Wasilla. Still a dangerous storm. And we're still getting spammed by severe thunderstorm warnings. We're now up to 25 severe thunderstorm warnings. Latest one, or one of our latest ones, is over here near Oconto, Nebraska, moving up to the north. Gonna make a very close call to Broken Bow, Nebraska, so watch out for that storm. And then our latest, it's back over here near Silver Creek. That's gonna be for golf ball sized hail as well. And then we just got another severe
Earl Lewis
thunderstorm.
donated $10. Thank you for your coverage.
And thank you, Earl, for the $10 donation on Venmo. Thank you so much. 1120 AU is $8. Oh, okay, so it's not that bad. I mean, that's still terrible, but it's not as bad as we thought. Wow, look at this storm in southwestern Nebraska. How long has he been sitting here? Can we do a little time lapse? Look at that. It's a big storm. It is. Actually, no, this is in Kansas. Sorry. I thought that little road on Vince's little bar there was, with his radar, was a state line, but it's actually a road line. This storm has 2-inch hail on it and some lightning. $10 in UK per gallon. My goodness. Yeah, it's crazy how like one country can like screw it up for everybody in the entire world. Man, so many big hailers out here in Nebraska. 2-inch hailer there coming towards Farnham. We got this one over here near Amherst with golf ball sized hail. We got a $50 sized hail, maybe a little bit bigger near Lamar. We've got a new severe thunderstorm warning here for 60-mile, little update actually, for 60-mile-per-hour winds as this surges. So we got wind pushing off to these. Definitely a very active day happening here. Turns to severe weather. Very cool outflow boundary come through Chicago this morning. I sent you some pictures in the DM. Ooh. Check that out. Whoa. That's kind of crazy. Not gonna lie. Check out this outflow boundary that God, look at that. That is cool. Whoa. Super cool. Thank you for sending that in. All right, the severe thunderstorm warning spam continues. Let's go check back over in Illinois. I do want to keep an eye on this storm near Fairfield just in case. Okay, good. No more rotation near Fairfield, but still wind and hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds moving off towards Golden Gate, and then over here near Olney, still potential for some ping pong ball sized hail that's likely over there in that region, just to the north of Olney, mainly damaging winds to the south of that. Got some thunderstorms in southern Indiana. Whoa, look at this view. Look at that blue coming out of the sky here in Trenton.
Okay, appreciate it.
This is in Missouri.
I just gotta see why this thing is
Not working right.
That is a supercell right there,
Yeah,
folks.
I see that behind us. That's that new updraft.
Yeah.
No, well, it's not blue
pretty
anymore.
strong winds here, guys.
What the heck?
Oh, my hats.
Is their camera lying to us?
Go for it, buddy.
Go get it, Garrett. Oh,
Hey, you got jeans on.
I don't
You're
want
good.
I don't want to go in there.
you're gone.
You got jeans.
Just
you
go.
got jeans. Just go quick. You're not gonna go. Just if you run, they're not gonna get you. I promise they're not gonna get you if you run.
Affected area ahead.
Not who's not gonna get who?
I can't blame them.
What is going on?
In there? You know the ticks. The ticks. The ticks are more scared of you. You know.
I don't.
Do we have any Olney fans in chat?
I swear, man.
They're probably not actually.
I swear.
That's an old joke.
You got jeans on. I'd be worried because I'm in shorts.
Yeah.
You
What
got
are they
the
worried
jeans.
about?
Yeah, there's a little bit of broad rotation behind
What's that
us.
to the?
Thank you, Dave, for gifting a membership.
Just
Looks
some-
like Tiff got that membership.
It's just not. They're just not burning right now.
He's got jeans on. Yep. We have confirmed
I don't know
jeans.
what's going on with the camera up there.
I mean, yeah, we're looking at a storm, but what's more important is the fact that we can confirm that somebody has jeans on.
Those are at some point maybe.
You heard it first here, folks.
But maybe the damage is done.
I think the damage might be done.
I think the damage.
Oh,
is
ticks.
done.
Okay.
Hail is a lot bigger.
That makes sense.
I'm right.
He said
I don't know what.
Right behind you.
Jesus Christ.
What did he say?
He said the hail is a lot bigger than baseballs. That's what he said.
Whoa.
Oh no,
Oh,
Garrett, your door.
So that report came out of this storm here. We may get an upgrade on this storm. So 2-inch hail on the storm right now, but that storm chaser just reported hail a lot bigger than baseballs. So could be 3-inch hail, maybe a little bit bigger than 3-inch hail. So watch out over there near Galt, Missouri, Humphreys, Parsons, and Rieger. And that's coming out of this storm right here. This is a live view of that potentially very dangerous hailstorm.
What is happening?
What is going on?
Hey, look how cold this is.
Yes, it's just
There was
gonna
a
be in
school
the
bus behind us on the side road before we got on the highway out of there. I wonder how that went.
What, Garrett?
I said it's gonna remain a back camera.
That's fine as long as it's backwards. It's better than nothing.
I have to replace it tomorrow.
What part of it?
Just the mechanism.
Oh, just okay, gotcha.
Yeah, that's a
Okay.
latest update over here. We got jeans. Reminding me of that Weather Channel commercial with like the Applebee's, the dude that was dancing. By the way, this severe thunderstorm warning over here in Kansas, just north of Coronado, has tennis ball sized hail. And that's this storm back over here. The one that Vince Welty is currently on. That is what a tennis ball sized hail producing storm looks like.
Dude, that was really close. I like using the iPhone. It's a little better, but I don't want it out here in the rain.
A storm near Grand Island, Nebraska. seems to be going north of Grand Island, so you guys should be okay. This is going to be going into Caro with some golf ball sized hail. Do a composite view back over here. You can see what's happening. Got these storms firing here, and they got their little MCS that's going to be causing quite the wind damage problem here for a lot of Nebraska. And then back over here into Missouri, we're waiting to see what these storms near Trenton are going to do. They're a little bit blobulous. They got a blob problem, and but they're producing potentially some huge hail. So as we had a storm chaser say that we have tennis ball sized hail in this storm already. It's not warned for that, but also we got a 71 mile per hour wind report out of this storm not too long ago too. Man, look at that thing.
I heard that. Yeah, what was that?
That is a storm.
I don't know.
I don't hear anything else.
I don't hear anything now.
Might have been it's like a little. Was there something, that camera up there that's loose? There's that second one.
Oh, it could be, maybe. I doubt it.
That'd be okay. No, it's up there.
Oh, it could be the one. It could be the other camera.
Nice, Kelly. That's why it's
Look at
there
that green hue,
for
Chad.
relaxation. We're kind of a weird weather channel. We like to do, you know, yes, tell you that the storms are dangerous, but also keep you calm. We don't want you panicking.
Right.
We don't want your blood pressure to go through the roof.
That's the one.
I'm not trying to give you guys heart attacks.
Yeah, but you live with Lyme for forever. You'd be more worried about chiggers?
I don't know. I've gotten lots of chigger bites, and I don't know. I didn't know they carried a lot.
Yeah, they're on this storm here near Trenton. We're still monitoring it, but it is a proper blob. It's just getting so many mergers right now. Like literally merger after merger after merger. There's like 3 mergers about to go into the storm right now, which will continue to build that storm's mass. And eventually we could see a cold pool surge, and that might be what kicks this storm off if it does try to become tornadic. It's got a big old mess happening as well. Another blob. Another hail blob back over here, still with some golf ball sized hail heading up towards Linux. There in Iowa. And then back over here near Corning, ping pong ball sized hail was moving up to the north towards Carbon, Iowa. Got a little bit of a surge here as well. Maybe some stronger winds were associated with that near Villisca. You hope it's okay to ask, and I'm sorry if I missed an update about it, but what happened with doing the news and opinion pieces? It just wasn't. It's something that I always feel like I want to do, but then as soon as I start doing it, I lose interest. So yeah, kind of just lost interest. Our newest severe thunderstorm warning is back over here in Iowa. An observed report on this storm for that golf ball sized hail. So this storm definitely has golf ball sized hail in it heading towards Villisca. You don't think you want to know what chiggers are? You don't know what chiggers are? Ooh. They're like these little red bugs that just bury just underneath the surface of your skin, and it forms these little red bumps. And they roll in packs. Hold on, I gotta blow my nose. Or they roll in packs, so you know, if you sit down on the wrong spot, you can just get absolutely destroyed by them. Whereas Paige and Bryce, we're probably not current on them. Let me just make sure. Oh, we are. They're in Tarkio, Missouri. They are in very far northwestern Missouri. They're just trying to sit and wait and see what happens, kind of deal. Back over here, some $50 sized hail is moving up to the north and east towards Osgood and Half Rock. Guys need to be indoors and away from windows. We are officially at 33 severe thunderstorm warnings, by the way. 33 severe thunderstorm warnings. This is a proper severe thunderstorm outbreak. Yeah, they also itch super bad, yes. Are they like those red ladybug things? No. They're very, very small. Like smaller than even a fire ant. You'll barely be able to see them. And that's why people hate them so much, because sometimes you just don't notice that they're on the seat that you're about to sit on. Then all of a sudden you just bit like crazy. So yeah, I think the chiggers are pretty prevalent in the South. I'm not sure about the North. Little view back over there in Trenton, Missouri. There's still a pretty cool view out here from the Vincicle Welty Man. And this storm is warned for, I think, tennis balls the last time I checked. Yeah, tennis balls. Some nice thunder going on here. This has got an ambiance. This storm is a mood, so watch out over there near Goodland. Should go just to the north of Goodland, but if it takes an easterly turn, you might get unlucky. Till you get them out. Pretty much, they're technically bloodsuckers.
You'll find the sounding on our website, wxeye.org. It is in, and I am tweeting it out. It's tweeted.
Nebraska, they are everywhere. Oh, that's not good.
0 to 3 SRH 137. 0 to 6 is 162. That's really not bad. Storm motion is 8 miles per hour to the east, which is about what we're experiencing. Cape values, surface base 1638.
He's talking about his sounding he released.
ML is 1651. Lapse rates 0 to 3 and 3 to 6 are both 8.
Wow.
That's not terrible.
No surprise that this storm got such big hail on it. That's a pretty favorable environment for very large hail. But like ticks, not really. Because ticks, they're on like the surface of your skin, so you can just pick them off. But yeah, chiggers, they get like into your skin and you can't get them out. You have to like really scratch. They're like super annoying. Here's a view south of Trenton. Look at this.
I think the floods will be a big thing up there.
Oh, there goes that bag again.
We have a little mezzo there to our west, actually.
It's starting to fade.
Is it? Okay, I just was looking at radar. I didn't even see it. There. Yeah.
It looked nice, and it's starting to fade now.
Gotcha. Alright. In a second, I'm going to do a U and flip around.
And a wall cloud report near Gravity, Iowa.
Prairie over here. Next road.
So I know you guys can laugh at me all you want, but I'm pretty terrified of those things.
Oh, I don't like ticks either. I don't want them anywhere near me.
Ticks are awful.
Yeah, you get a lot of different diseases with ticks.
If I had to walk in this grass, I would have said no and just left it.
Facts.
Missouri's been a bad state this year for them too, but I'm just saying some of those videos you see on social media are over exaggerating it a little bit.
I should have probably just left that hat there and just not even done it.
I think your hat's fine.
Yeah,
I think it's good. I think you're good.
Yeah, for me, it's like you got to be cautious of them, but I don't ever want to get to the point where I'm like scared to.
A little update on this storm. They have downgraded this storm to 2-inch hail, but still a dangerous hail threat there with that 2-inch significant hail on it. Yeah, back over here near Gravity, we had a wall cloud report just to the south of Gravity with a little bit of broad circulation. Lots of hail heading into Sharpsburg right now, and that'll eventually push off to the east. Horseflies, oh my gosh. Not only do they hurt, like when like you notice one is flying around you, you're pretty much screwed. Because they will always land on you, and then they just don't leave you alone. They will follow you for miles. Like they got like some sort of vengeance arc against you. Little update back over here into Illinois. Our storms are now moved through only and are now heading towards Lawrenceville and Albion as well. Both parts of our storms are warned for 60-mile-per-hour winds. This one further up to the north has some half-dollar sized hail moving off to the east. And then we still have some severe weather happening over here in Kentucky, heading into LaGrange, Kentucky. 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. A broad view. It's kind of hard to tell everything, but there's a lot of storms happening right now. Although our severe thunderstorm warnings are down to 27, so wow, look at this view from Storm Runner Media of this storm in Missouri.
I'm sure they love a shelter. Yeah, just not on me.
Definitely looks a little elevated.
Chat. Just not on me. I don't want to.
Guys,
I don't want to be a nervous wreck.
I want to know in the chat, what do you guys...
What is that?
Yes, that line of storms is coming towards Vincennes, Princeton, Jasper, and Paoli in Indiana.
What do you guys hate more, ticks or mosquitoes? Ticks or mosquitoes?
Honestly, I hate mosquitoes more.
I feel like I hate ticks more, but I don't know.
I never get bit by ticks. Mosquitoes always plague me. I have sweet blood.
Look at Alex. He's braving the conditions there. He's braving the rain and the conditions. He's out there. He doesn't even care about the rain. Just the lion and.
Just a little wilder. It's just a little wilder. It's no big deal.
Yeah, those storms in Iowa are a big cluster too. But did the ones in Nebraska ever do anything, or?
Yeah, they do be coming in numbers. That is true.
High-based hailers. That's what it looks like. Man,
You're
there's
lucky.
supercells all over Nebraska.
Yeah, there are.
There's like 7 of them that went.
10-1.
What?
10-1.
Oh, you gotta roll it down to lock. Yeah, get yourself back in and out.
That's a storm. That is a certified storm if I've ever seen one. We're still getting severe thunderstorm warning spam. Yeah, this one, 2-inch hail back over here near Riverdale, just to the north of Kearney. Oh yeah, this is quite the hailstorm. Moving down to the south and east towards Amherst and Riverdale, and eventually is going to try to take a direct path towards Kearney, Nebraska. So watch out for some 2-inch hail. That could cause some damage. And then we had another one over here in this portion of Nebraska. A little update. 1.5-inch hail. Oh, and we just got a tornado warning. What the heck?
Has been issued
in
for
Iowa.
These areas.
Interesting. We got a tornado report over here. Huh. Not a whole lot of rotation. I'm wondering if that's like a late report, because there was a little bit of rotation there earlier. Interesting. Yeah, if you live in Gravity, Sharpsburg, I'd be in your safe spots. We got a tornado report here. So somebody has spotted a tornado. That would be Thomas Hinterdorfer, who reported that tornado near Gravity, Iowa. And that would be moving off to the east eventually. This storm's kind of stationary right now, but eventually it should track off to the east towards the Conway area. I mean, what a view.
Murder hornets, yeah, those are like not even from the U.S., right? Then those come from another country.
A really cool view, really cool colors out of that storm. Little update over here. Still, not a whole lot in terms of tornadic activity yet with this storm. And we're still seeing them kind of lift off to the north and east. So we're still not getting any southeast movement with these storms yet. That's what we're kind of dependent on for these storms to become more tornadic. Kind of like what this storm is doing, you know. These storms further up to the north are moving more or to the east. A little bit better orientation to the lower level flow in the area. But that right there, right in gravity, that's where our tornado was reported. And that is continuing to move off to the east towards Sharpsburg. The interesting thing is they didn't confirm this. So I wonder if they have doubts on that tornado report. But I treat it like there's a tornado on the ground. That tornado report came out 4 minutes ago.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Wow, tornado warning has been issued on this storm near Amherst. Little area of broad circulation, not super tight circulation, but worth keeping an eye on there. Again, not an imminent tornado, but there's definitely some rotational off that makes it down to the surface. We could see a tornado. So if you live in Amherst, Nebraska, I would be in your safe spots. Yeah, right in there. There's your broad circulation. So watch out over there near Amherst for that tornado threat. Should be mainly a large hail threat, but let me check our environment near that storm really quick. Just want to see the dew points around this. Is that right? That can't be right. Yeah, it wasn't right. There are some 59-degree dew points around this storm. And also a little outflow boundary here that storm could latch onto. So very interesting. Definitely worth keeping an eye on it. It could eventually become a tornado threat. It's kind of not in the best tornadic environment right now, but it could eventually try to produce. So I'm going to keep an eye on that. Let's come back over here to Iowa to our other tornado warning. We've had again another tornado report. We had 2 tornado reports out of this storm 7 minutes ago. So let me see who reported this. They both came from the same person, though. Seems like. Still not a whole lot of discernible rotation on this storm, but apparently it produced a tornado. So, yeah, continue to be in your safe spots just in case it tries again over there near Sharpsburg. We do have a chaser up by that Iowa storm. So let me put them in Tornado Pagey slot for now. This is CJ Ziegler. He is just to the west of that tornado warned storm, and that's what it looks like looking back into it. In Aurora? That's near Chicago, right? don't think you guys are going to be talking about much of a storm threat today. No. Definitely tomorrow, though. I might have to look out for something. Let's listen in. Again, we're looking at our tornado warning storm here in Iowa. Trying to see if we see anything back in there. There was a tornado report on this storm not too long ago.
Up here, there's a spot we can turn her off.
Let me see if he captured it. No, I'm not seeing anything. We'll keep a close eye on that storm from CJ's perspective. See if another one tries to drop on that storm. And another storm chaser reported a tornado. Wonder if this thing's like producing gust nados or something, because there's just really not much rotation on the storm, although we are in quite the radar hole. And we have 3 tornado reports. And I'm just not seeing it. Wow, look at this view from Storm Runner Media. Crazy. There's a beautiful looking storm, a dangerous storm, but beautiful looking. All right, let's go back over here to Nebraska, check in on that tornado warning again. Yeah, latest scan, still some very broad rotation. The storm does seem a little bit outflow dominated right now. So not concerned for a tornado in Amherst, but we are still monitoring it. Back over near Goodland, still some tennis ball sized hail possible, and our winds with our southern portion of our storm here are kind of the strongest that we have right now, at least with our MCS threat heading into Burlington, Colorado. Look at a bunch of hailers back over here near York, Nebraska, with some ping pong ball sized hail, and also back over here near Platt Center in Duncan. We got a storm with some 1-inch hail heading up your way. Might be a little bit bigger than that, actually. And then near Cario, some golf ball sized hail is slowly tracking its, or looks like it's stalling near Cairo. And then near Rockville, it looks like you guys just got hit with some, are about to get hit by some golf ball sized hail, and that's gonna be moving into Ashton probably after that. And then further back to the west, south of Gothenburg, we're still watching this storm as it kind of tracks to the east-northeast. Kind of looks like it's doing another northeast track. It looks like Gothenburg might get some of that hail. And then back over here near Wallace, this storm is pushing down to the south and east in, might go just south of Wallace. Yeah, latest scan over here near Gravity, still not seeing much rotation. I'm still quite confused on those tornado reports, but could be like a brief little spin up or something happening in there.
The sign's kind of in our way.
Or maybe some dust nados.
We got this right here, and we also have this over here. Thinking this is what our eye should be on right now.
There appears to be pictures of it. Where? On X? Can you tag me on them? Let me check. I'll do a search. Tornado, Iowa.
A new considerable severe thunderstorm warning has been issued.
Ooh, ominous music. Oh, yeah.
Oh, we're on thunderstorm warning now.
Yeah, there was. So apparently Jaden Pappenheim caught this. I can't tell if that's a funnel or an actual tornado, but he seems to think it was a tornado. There in gravity. Looks like one of those very weak Scuddy ones. Just put that in chat. Oh, wow. No, that was definitely a tornado. Look at this. Here's another photo of it. There was a tornado.
Cool.
Thankfully, we have chasers out there that can confirm that.
Tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
So this thing is spitting out little brief nados here. There's definitely been a tornado with this. So I would still be in your safe spots back over there near Sharpsburg and Conway. We could get another tornado. Back over here near Laredo, Missouri, and we are now monitoring this storm for 70-mile-per-hour winds. And our storm might be kind of getting... I'm thinking about moving a little bit more to the east towards Browning with some 2-inch hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds. Also starting to get some new severe thunderstorm warnings, like back over here near Kansas with some ping pong ball sized hail going just to the west of Winona, Kansas. So over here near Goodland is warned still for some tennis ball sized hail. Looks like they did allow our tornado warning in Iowa to expire, by the way. Stored over here near Amherst, which is still warned, still has very broad and unconcerning rotation, but still a big hailer here with that 2-inch size hail possible. Back over in Nebraska, we also got a 2-inch upgrade on this northern warning near Sartoria and Pleasanton. So that's the latest over there. How is Lennox? I think you guys are pretty close to those storms. Yeah, it looks like you guys might be getting some hail and maybe some lightning or some heavy rain. And yeah, keep your eye on it. I mean, an area of rotation like this, kind of similar to what that storm did earlier, could have potential for some tornadic activity. So I'd watch out. I'd still be paying attention over there near Lennox. We do have a chaser out over there right now, CJ, and we'll be keeping an eye. Pagey? Are they going up to Iowa? Let me see. Yeah, they are not. They are. They're traveling east right now. I think they're still in Missouri. I think for Lincoln, Nebraska, in the short term, maybe. Do have some storms off to your west right now, but it seems like they're going to struggle to make it to you. Your main threat might eventually come from this line of damaging winds that comes through later today. Should get this turned into, according to our latest models, a pretty potent line by the time it gets to like McCook and Holdridge with some 70 to 80 mile per hour winds possible. But that's going to be coming like early morning for you guys. Yeah, a little bit of a southeast kind of nudge on this storm, just a little, I don't know, like some of our last scans, which we're kind of looking for this, but it's still kind of just a messy blob. But to be fair, these storms were also a messy blob up here, and they were able to produce a tornado. Osceola, let me see where that is. Osceola, Iowa. Yeah, you guys are good for now, but yeah, eventually you are probably going to see these storms eventually make it your way. So definitely be weather aware out there. You guys are under tornado watch as well. Come back over here to CJ and see what's happening with this storm. It was tornado warned. It's not anymore. Definitely seems more surface based than a lot of the storms we have been seeing so far today. Also, they just allowed that tornado warning in Nebraska to expire. So if you're sheltering in Nebraska, you guys can now come into your safe spots. We are back down, thankfully, to no tornado warnings.
Just getting strong in there. We're just not going to be able to see it at all, unfortunately.
We did get an update here on our wind threat back over here near Burlington with a dust storm warning on it in Burlington, Colorado, and also warning for up to 70-mile-per-hour winds now with this storm. And you can really see those winds starting to surge off to the east. Observed 70-mile-per-hour wind gusts, by the way. And then back over here near Illinois, they're still warning these storms off to the east here. That's going to be for Calvin and Grayville. This is about to cross over the Illinois-Indiana border. Our northern storm has lost its severe thunderstorm warning, but we're still seeing one with our southern storm here heading into Grayville. Eventually, that'll be going into Johnson and Princeton in Indiana. A lot of these severe thunderstorm warnings in Missouri have been allowed to expire, but we still have this one trying to do something. It's kind of confusing storm right now, but given the fact that it's just so far away from our radars. It's going to be okay. As long as you're indoors and away from windows, yes, but it is going to get pretty loud and gnarly for a little bit. The storm that's coming your way could have up to 2-inch hail, so you're, definitely going to have your cars and pets indoors if possible. But it is going to be kind of hard to do that with all the lightning that's going on in your area. All right, got another severe thunderstorm warning over here near Willow Island. That's going to be for some golf ball sized hail, so watch out over there. A little area of rotation trying to develop on that storm too. And then it's got a new tornado warning again for this storm. That's going to be heading over towards Malloy, Benton, and Mount Ayr. So watch out. This is a radar indicated tornado warning for Iowa.
Has been issued for these areas.
Let's come back over here. CJ is officially in this tornado warning now. Let's see what we can see. It should be pretty close to that circulation, and you definitely can see the mesocyclone here. Golly. Yeah, unfortunately, these storms are just in a massive radar hole, so we're just never going to really know what it's doing near the surface.
Okay.
Which is pretty frustrating. Thankfully, we have CJ out there.
Continue on Iowa 2 east for 3/4 of a mile. Your route may be affected by tornado watch.
Yep.
Emergency alert. National Weather Service. Tornado warning in this area until 7 p.m. Central Daylight Time.
Again, if you're just now tuning in, we have a tornado warning here in Iowa. The storm has a history of producing tornadoes. If you live in Malloy, Benton, Mount Ayr, and Delphos, Iowa, you want to be in your safe spots. It's in southern Iowa, just to the north of the Missouri border is where the storm is right now. And it is looking interesting on radar. We've got what appears to be some broad circulation, but that's what it looked like last time. And it produced a tornado, so. And it's been a messy looking storm for most of its life. But that has not stopped it from producing. So I would be in your safe spots and be respecting this storm. Also has potentially up to 2-inch hail coming into Diagonal, Iowa. The EAS sound is obnoxious.
Thank you. She is right hour behind.
I'm noticing a little bit of rotation trying to get organized over here just to the south of Gus, Iowa. Wouldn't rule out a tornado warning for that storm eventually as well, but it should be harder for that storm to produce than this one right here. All right, back over here near Browning, we're also starting to see a little bit of rotation here and over here near Laredo, Missouri. So it looks like this tornado threat is trying to get started as well. So watch out over there near Purdon and Browning there in northern Missouri. We do want to check back in on our storms back over here in Nebraska. Some $half sized hail heading into Stromsburg and Osceola, and over there near Columbus, some 1-inch hail is possible. And then near Loop City, we just have a bunch of supercells out here with some larger hail, some golf ball sized hail moving up towards Loop City and Ashton. And then this one back over here near Riverdale has 2-inch hail. It is pushing down slowly but surely to the southeast. A very slow moving storm, almost stationary at this point. And then back over here into Kansas, we have some strong winds coming into eastern or western Kansas with 70-mile-per-hour winds and a dust storm possible as well as that moves into Goodland with some big hail up to tennis ball sized pushing into the Goodland area right now. So continue to be respecting the severe threat. You got a couple of rounds to go out there. And then a little update. Back over here into Illinois near Grayville, still watching for some 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds to come through your guys' area. Storm is quickly moving on to the east. And then back over into Kansas. We also have another severe thunderstorm moving up towards Carrollton, Vevay, and Owenton with those 60-mile-per-hour winds. Still at above 20 severe thunderstorm warnings. Wow. Still a very active day. Oops. Yeah, 70-mile-per-hour winds now being warned out as far east as Goodland and Brewster here in Kansas. And then in Nebraska, they're warning for some $half sized hail. That's going to be coming up to the north towards Humphrey and Creston. Tornado warning storm over here near Benton. As far as I'm concerned, Benton and Malloy still should probably be in their safe spots. This is what that storm looks like right now. Got a big hail core. Looks like it's getting quite rain wrapped.
Right on County Road P27. Then your destination will be on the right.
Pull a U-turn.
Yeah. Thank you, Tiffany. Hey, no problem, Sean.
Continue on Iowa 2 East for 1.5 miles. Take your next left.
Man, we're
on
getting
County Road
quite
227.
the weird signal out of Missouri. Area of what appears to be very strong rotation is on this storm just to the north and east of Purdon. Not sure how legitimate that is, given that it's directly in the middle of a hail core, but it wouldn't surprise me if they threw a tornado warning on that, because if there's anything near that kind of rotation near the surface, then that could be problematic. Latest little update of a severe thunderstorm warning in Missouri. That's back over here near Trenton. That's going to be for $half sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Yeah, latest scan back over here. Still can't really tell much on this storm. And that is the latest. Do I think there's a chance of bigger tornadoes? I mean, we could get some surprises today. Maybe with these storms, maybe a surprise is possible if we got the dew points up to 60 degrees, but it's a lower chance for that. Not impossible. Sometimes you get an interaction with like, these stronger winds coming out of these storms. I don't think the environment's super favorable for tornadoes. A lot of these storms up here are going to remain elevated. So bigger tornadoes, if we were to get one, I would say the most likely one would be like this one near Chillicothe if we do get that southeast surge. See that storm back over there is still looking a little elevated.
One big crack in mine. If you were asking how bad the windshield was, we have one that went through the window almost, like glass laying on.
Wow. The storms are, I would say, a little bit worse than what we were expecting over here in Missouri. In Nebraska, I wasn't expecting this many supercells this far out to the east of our line of storms. The HRRR had a cluster earlier today forming down here near Manhattan. That hasn't happened. And this many supercells that far into Nebraska out in front of our surging winds. So the main thing that's definitely confirming, according to our models, is this MCS. That was predicted. We were supposed to have maybe one cell up in here, but we have like 5 or 6. So that's definitely a little bit more hail than we were expecting there. So I would say it's overperforming in terms of the severe threat. In terms of the tornado threat, things have kind of gone as expected, not from the forecast this morning, but as it developed throughout the day. And as, the environment became a little bit more obvious that these storms over here in Missouri could do something tornadic in Iowa as well. Man, still a decent area of some mid-level circulation just north of Linus and Purdon. Storm has 2-inch hail, 70-mile-per-hour winds, and this is what that storm looks like. Can't really tell much rotation near the surface, but actually, no, this is not even that storm. This is the one near just to the south of Trenton.
Yeah.
The problem is
it's in the middle of socked in there. It's just hard to tell because we're so far from the radar.
Yeah.
How much low level, right?
Right.
It's not a bad. We've got some broader rotation here. It's very cold, but we got some broader rotation. It's gonna look cool. It's gonna look cool. You can see that turquoise color, guys, already coming in there. Turquoise color. I think it might have produced that tornado in Iowa about 45 minutes ago, maybe. It had to be a while back.
That's the latest out there. Come back over here. This is our tornado warn storm here with CJ. Looks like he's getting a close approach again on this thing. Mid-levels are definitely rotating with this storm near Mount Air.
Back is getting hit again with a lot of rain. Should be able to go east on this road for a really long time. Yep, and then it curves up and then it goes through the freeway. Okay. It's got about a mile drawn to north eventually, but it's a really long time. Let's see, I know it's kind of, the roads kind of get crappy at that point as well. Okay.
Well, the storms in Missouri are starting to get capped out a little bit. What you doing, Chazzy? What you want? I did not just feed you.
Not yet.
Didn't I just feed you, Mabas? I'm pretty sure I just fed you. Okay, there's 300 SRH around those storms in northern Missouri. There's also 300 SRH around those storms that are lacking dew points over there on the Kansas and Colorado border.
Put that into the GPS.
Chazzy wants chicken. He's already got chicken today. Come here, Chazzy. What is that? Is that a radar?
County Road P27.
This tree better not block our view.
Yeah, still waiting to see if this storm has the ability to produce another one of those brief tornadoes. I mean, he's got a view right, I think, where it should form.
Or a lot of it, I guess.
Well, the surface inversion, which is pretty much what that capping means on the meso analysis, definitely makes a difference in whether or not a storm will stay surface-based. If you have just a bunch of cool air near the surface, it's going to struggle to be surface-based, so even if it's mature. But, I mean, the capping isn't that strong, especially around this storm, so still definitely some capability for another brief tornado, in my opinion. Again, if you're just now tuning in, this is the tornado warned storm here in Iowa.
Okay. Let's see. I should just cut a tree down to get a better view. Nice. That'd be kind of funny. Wind, blow it down. Thank you.
I mean, there's definitely a mesocyclone on this, and it seems like it's lashed onto some sort of boundary. But something suspicious back in there. A little bit of a lowering on the left side. That's interesting looking. All right, they finally put a new tornado warning on the storm in Missouri. Thankfully. Yeah, right there. There's your area of rotation. It's mid-level. Again, we're not going to know whether that's near the surface or not, but if you live over there near Purdon and Browning and Enterprise, I would be in your safe spots. Because if that circulation can't get down to the surface, it will try to become pretty dangerous. Let me see. Is there anybody that's going to be near this storm? I would like to get a view on this storm. I know Storm Intermedia is kind of close, but they're a little bit to the east of this or west of this storm.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Anybody know where Cannon is? Yeah, we had a report here of a funnel cloud west northwest of Linnaeus 2 minutes ago. That new tornado warning, let's see where that was issued at. Okay, that's just an old report. Hold on, let me just double check. Yeah, okay. Yeah, it might even get a tornado warning on this eventually, there near Trenton. Are any of these storms moving to the south and east yet? Okay, this one kind of looks like it wants to go south and east. That actually might be the main storm of the day. They can do it. So we should stay on storm intermedia there, and yeah, Browning, Purdon, continue to be in your safe spots. This is what this storm back over here near Mount Air and Benton still need to be in theirs. A little bit of rotation is developing on the southern portion of the storm near Malloy, and you can kind of see that on the left side of our screen. We're still watching this storm closely. It is tornado warned. Corando, Kansas.
Tornadoes. How many tornadoes that trees have?
Oh yeah, we've got a destructive severe thunderstorm warning near Brewster. For some baseball-sized hail. If you live in Brewster, you guys need to be indoors and well away from your windows. And yeah, this back over here could also be a destructive windstorm. Holy moly. That is a blowing. Yeah, I mean, we're close to the radar, and there's like 80-mile-per-hour winds just 800 feet above the surface. They need to go ahead and throw a PDS severe thunderstorm warning on that guy. I mean, you already have a report out of Peconic, Kit Carson in Colorado of a 75-mile-per-hour wind report. So this is likely producing some significant winds as that pushes off to the east towards Goodland. So if you live in Goodland, Kansas, be watching out. These storms back over here are very dangerous in terms of their hail threat and their damaging wind threat. This is Vince Welty. He is nearby these storms, and this is what it looks like there in Kansas. See a hail core off to the right. My goodness. And we got this storm as well near Goodland, Kansas. Hey, Christine, welcome in, welcome in.
Outflow. I mean, if this wasn't outflow here, it probably would be having a big ass tornado on it.
Yeah.
I don't know what this
that is the truth.
Oh, that's coming toward it.
Yeah, this is.
What the fuck?
This is inflow.
How? I'm so confused. Well, I don't really understand how. Well, I don't understand how this is inflow, but at the out, like.
I think it's probably a battle between the inflow and the outflow. That can happen. Wouldn't rule out a dust NATO. Yeah, lead a scan back over here. Still some mid-level circulation being indicated by radar over there near Purdon. Frustrating storm to cover, that is for sure. Hate when storms are in radar holes. We need to get rid of radar holes. We need to destroy all radar holes. And put radars there. Ooh. This is the tornado warning in Iowa. Little interesting view back there. Maybe a wall cloud. So a tornado warning might be coming soon over there near Chillicothe, Missouri. A storm is definitely trying to move south and east. And if it does, it'll have some pretty decent tornadic potential if it can stay surface based. Yeah, Dave, you're probably gonna, yeah, once every 30 seconds.
They're gonna need a new warning if they're gonna issue. We're gonna keep it going.
Near Brewster? Definitely some large hail. It's in a weird spot of the storm. That might be hail contamination. Or we could have like a little mesocyclone back in there. Also a little area of rotation starting to develop on this storm. Not very strong, but definitely outflow dominant as well. And some reports that we are getting some inflow, some warmer wind. And this storm's actually looking a little bit more surface-based, actually. Dew points early in the 55s, though. But if you have cold enough air aloft, you could still technically get a tornado out of these storms. But it should be a pretty low chance at that, but you never know.
On radar. Look at it on radar. It is swirling. Yeah, Zach, it's... Oh, he's fucking fingering me. What's this problem? Oh, shit! It's cold!
There you go, folks.
It's too cold, though.
We lasted 20 seconds before Vince cursed. So if you were betting on the 32nd, you just lost.
Well, it's too damn cold, though. Like,
Oh.
God dang it. It would do it otherwise.
All right, new 30-second bet starts now.
Boundary. I just missed it. Are you
Man, look at all those lightning bolts.
Oh, my God.
Ah, 30 seconds. Would you look at that? It is possible. Yeah, that is quite an interesting storm over there near Goodland. I mean, you could tell that there is rotation on this thing. It is trying. Yeah, there's precipitation wrapping around that too. I mean, that's the storm that Vince Welty is on. We'll keep our eye on it. As it interacts with this approaching MCS, it might try to do something a little sneaky. Maybe the SRH in that area might be making up for the lack of buoyancy caused by the lower dew points. Looks like they did just issue a tornado warning for this storm now as well near Chula, Missouri. If you're over there near Chula, you guys need to be in your safe spots. Again, that is a tornado warning. You want to be in the innermost interior portion of your house. As many walls in between you and the outside as humanly possible. This is what that storm looks like right now.
This storm's got a lot of work to do, but even was getting attempt to. It's just too cold, I think. I don't know.
There's little eddies here, but
yeah, there's a lot of little eddies right here, but no. It can organize. You never know.
I think kind of right here.
Yeah.
There we go.
I don't want to get out of position, but I did want to get into that. We do want to get into that warning there. I haven't.
Very subtle.
That's the road I gotta be on, Garrett.
Does seem a little bit outflowy.
Warning now, so that's fine.
I got a river up here, so.
There's, I don't know.
Yeah, there's a little subtle rotation up there.
I'm bailing on this one going to Chula.
Alright, interesting. That storm over there must not look that good if they're bailing, so.
I think they might just think.
We're saying subtle rotation near the surface on this storm.
I told them it was cold, but it has a chance. You never know. You never know. You never know. That's
Yeah,
why
it definitely seems a little outflowy, but hey, that storm to the north was kind of similar. The one in Iowa, very outflowy, probably cold air all around this storm right now, but it tried to produce a tornado, and you know what? It very well could again. So if you live over there near Benton and Mount Air, I would still be in your safe spots. And then back over here, we have two tornado warnings. This one over here near Browning still has some broad circulation that's still heading off to the east towards Browning and Enterprise. Still want you guys to be in your safe spots there as well. So we have 3 tornado warnings over here. 2 in Missouri and 1 in Iowa. It's cold near the storm's inflow is what they're talking about. Man, look at this storm on Vince's stream. Oh, never mind. As soon as I said that, he turned the camera away. Wow, look at that storm over there on Vince's stream. The dew points are rising. They're at 57 around him now. You can see a little shelf starting to form on this storm too. I wonder if like a high base tornado would be possible with that thing. Yeah, that's the latest over here. I do want to check back over here. Oh, we did get a tornado warning on this. My goodness. Why didn't I get an alert for that? Did that just get issued? Yeah, that just got issued. Okay.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
So yeah, the storm that Vince is on is now tornado warned. And it does have a decent area of rotation. Right over there just to the north and west of Edison. So if you live in Edison, Bower Plant, Laro, and you guys do need to be in your safe spots. Storm also has a lot of hail in it as well. Some tennis ball sized hail. This is what that storm in Kansas looks like. Yeah, I think the SRH around this storm is just so intense that this storm is trying to produce.
Not this one. I might go north and.
Because again, we have SRH at around 300 around this storm right now.
It's going to be tucked up in there.
You don't understand the entire concept of a dew point? Well, it's basically just how much moisture is in the air. When there's less moisture, usually storms struggle to get surface space. But you can definitely tell this storm is just swirling. Look at that. See, the entire eastern side is completely wrapped into this thing.
They're not on.
Oh, does it not like hold it to a hard drive or anything?
No.
We're gonna keep a close eye on this storm. Latest scan still shows some rotation there just to the north and east of Edison as that moves towards Brewster. You know, it technically shouldn't produce a tornado, but it is possible. Certainly is possible. Wouldn't say impossible. Over here near Benton, still heading off to the east towards Mount Air. Here in Iowa, still keeping an eye on this tornado warning as that pushes towards Mount Air. Again, this is moving off to the east. It's a creepy looking storm. It sure is. You can see the whole thing too, since it's oh wow, what's going on in CJ's stream? That looks kind of interesting. A little bit of a nub hanging down on this storm in Iowa.
Oh, come on. I could have just why not over here? Seriously? There's the
Is that a tornado?
Probably gonna park right there.
Can't tell if that's rain underneath it. Or like some debris. I think that's rain underneath it.
Not quite.
There's a nub hanging down on the right side of this, but I think it's scud.
Wait for these cars, and actually, we'll go to the other side. But let's wait.
It's hard to tell because the video quality is a little bit lacking. But still an interesting look at this storm in Iowa. Back over here into Kansas, into Missouri, sorry. I still have a little area of some rotation trying to form on this storm, but it is pretty outflow dominant at the moment. It needs to become a little bit more surface based for this to produce, but if you live there in Iversonville, I would certainly be in your safe spots. And then back over here near Browning, this storm's rotation is struggling. I think our dominant storm might become this one here. This one definitely has like a northerly component to it, and this one's definitely got a southeasterly component, and that means that inflow is going to be really pouring into this thing if the winds are still back near the surface. This is what that storm looks like right now. Tell it might be developing a wall cloud right now too. Look at that. Dude, that does look a little bit better, at least in presentation of a supercell. Pagey's in some crazy rain. Are they hail coring? Yeah, they're approaching that tornado warned storm in Iowa from behind. Yeah, they're probably going to be in some hail. We got CJ out in front of it, though.
A tornado is on the ground has been issued for these areas. Please seek shelter immediately.
Dude, that's this one. This is apparently an observed tornado. What the heck? Did we miss it?
Going under I-70 right now. Might lose you for a second on the satellite as we go under the overpass here. Under I-70.
Going north a little.
South and go north.
Is that it? On the right side of that rain shield? You
guys want to get stupid, we could even go north at this rate. It's doable.
Like, that's gotta be it. Just poking through that rain, right?
Highway 26 that goes east out of Edison, so that would be.
We need to bail south of the.
I cannot tell. Well, I'll be darned. These storms actually produced. Yeah, I don't know if that was it or not. It kind of looked like a tornado back in there, but that could have also been like a hail core. But yeah, this is apparently was on the ground briefly here. So if you guys live in Edson and Bauer, would be in your safe spots. We're trying to get new confirmation. We got a storm chaser right there. So hopefully we can get some new confirmation that this is back on the ground if it still is. Yeah, continue to be in your safe spots as that pushes off to the east. We also have a little area of rotation back down here, but I don't think that's too concerning at the moment. And also still some pretty dang strong winds coming in here of at least 70, potentially getting up to 80-mile-per-hour winds coming into Goodland, just north and if not into Greenland or Goodland itself. To check back over here. Yeah, still got this weird rotation signal that does appear to be in the inflow right now, which makes perfect sense because this is what that storm looks like near the surface. There's just not a whole lot of rotation near the surface right now. What happened to the audio? The heck? Our audio turned off. Is that a me problem or a them problem? Hold on, let me do a refresh. Yeah, there's no audio on their stream. And the chat's saying the same thing. There's a lot of motion with these clouds, I will say. Not a whole lot of swirl. Keep an eye on them.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas. Yeah, new update on this. Still tornado warned here south of Laredo. That's what they're talking about there in our latest warning. And then back over here into Iowa, we also have CJ on this storm over here as well. There's a little interesting thing on Vince's stream. What is that? Is that it? Is that a funnel?
That is not the tornado. That's just a rain. It's a really
oh, it's a rain shaft.
Dark rain shaft. I don't think there's a tornado in there, dude. I have no idea. Like it says weather spotters had a brief tornado. Well, doesn't brief tornado mean it's over? Like, I'm a little confused why it's observed. I don't see it. Like, it's got to be right there. Unless there's something else in there, but it's got to be right there. I mean, that's the damn lowering, like right there.
Maybe it was like a gust-nado?
Slot right there in the middle, like, well, what's left of the clear slot. Now it's just a slot, but not a very clear slot, but it is a slot. Bowl lowering, 10 o'clock right there, but it ain't great. Bowl lowering in the middle. Right
Bowl lowering, yeah.
See it?
Yeah, I see it. Right there. Thank you, Vince, for circling that. It is helpful.
But it's not down, that's for damn sure.
So it's not on the ground anymore. according to Vince.
Yes.
Does still have some rotation on radar though, so it's still worth watching. They're in Edson and Bauer Power. They're in Kansas.
We got every warning out here.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
A new little update on this. Still radar indicated.
Can't park there.
Heading towards Mount Air. Mount Air still needs to be in their safe spots. Benton should be okay though.
God, these people.
Area of rotation right there. Let me just refresh this to make sure that wasn't like a new warning. Okay, yeah. Let me mute Vince. Although it could add to better viewer duration if I keep Vince unmuted. It's like every now and then just a random curse word. People just wait. A little bit of rotation here, and I think we can see that on Storm Hunter Media's feed. Look at this in Missouri. That actually looks like it's spinning a bit.
Well, I mean, if anything,
Near Eversonville, Missouri. Even a little dry slot.
What month? Hopefully, we get a tornado like that, except for it doesn't go through anywhere, but it's on this storm. Wow. It did rain here, so it is gonna be cooler. Yes.
Yeah, look at a rising.
Oh yeah, right there behind the house.
You got it behind the house. It's not connected to any meso though. It's just.
That's also got some motion.
To the right in front of us. Here.
What the heck?
It's a weird looking storm.
What is
Wow,
it?
look at the tail there.
I know.
Whoa.
Yeah, look at that extending down.
Yeah, I don't. Is that a shear funnel? That looks like a shear funnel.
Where?
Like right up to our left here.
Yeah, right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's definitely motion in this storm near Chula now.
It's not connected to anything, but storm's strengthening. That's for sure.
Oh yeah, look. Yeah, you guys can see that, right?
It's got to be in front of us. That's where it would go.
Yeah,
right?
there's a lot of motion there.
Oh man.
This could be close. Near Chula,
Come on,
Missouri.
baby, we're the only ones over here.
For once.
For once, we're the only ones over here.
I know. We're by ourselves.
Look at those winds. Strong RFD with this storm as well.
Yeah, it looks very messy still, but it's trying to wrap now.
Yeah, right here.
Oh, here comes the rain.
My gosh.
It's a lot of, not a lot of rotating motion, but a lot of motion.
Yeah.
No, there's definitely some rotation in there.
Gosh, look to the right.
The dust, lots of dust. Oh, power line just went down.
Really?
Oh, wow.
Back there, power line.
Yeah, strong enough winds to knock over a power line.
Down.
What is all that about? Is that a fire?
That's dust, I think.
That dust?
A lightning bolt just struck back there, so.
I wouldn't be surprised if that was a fire.
Yeah, I was wondering.
Because that just went up and smoked like out of nothing.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good point.
It probably, yeah, it might be a fire.
Oh, other window, Ben.
Yeah, got it.
Okay, I was gonna say I don't have
yeah.
Interesting. I gotta keep a close eye on that storm. Little area of rotation still in there, just south and east of Laredo. This one over here near Purdon, I'm really not seeing any more mid-level circulation there. Back over here near Mount Air, look at this Iowa storm now. Wow. Yeah. Got a big old shelf cloud on it that pushes into Mount Air. Not a whole lot of organized rotation, at least as best as I can tell via radar. But that looks like a mean storm nonetheless. Wow. Got an EDS out here. Extremely dangerous situation has been proclaimed for 80-mile-per-hour winds with our storm now near Goodland, Kansas. And man, look at this little area, tight circulation. That's got to be on the ground, no?
this point to lowering off to the northwest?
Yep, I'm staring at it.
Near Edison, watch out. This thing could be back on the ground.
I think it's
trying to get confirmation.
Pushed out.
Some strong rotation near Edison with a tornado potentially on the ground here. Yeah, there was a tornado report 14 minutes ago. So, and I'm not seeing it back in there. It's got to be back in that rain.
I'm probably gonna go south and then take that paved road to Brewster because this thing's like blobbing south.
I mean, there's a tight couplet on this storm.
A tornado warning indicating a tornado is on the ground has been issued for these areas. Please seek shelter immediately.
Yeah, that's for our Kansas storm.
On that road.
Did it allow our tornado warning over here to Purdon to expire?
That is a 2-track road.
And yeah, this storm is starting to struggle here in terms of its rotation as well near Chula. A little bit of rotation still south and west of Mount Air, but still be in your safe spots. Yeah, this storm over here, just got a lot of bad storms all in one area. We got baseball-sized hail or tennis ball-sized hail now heading up towards Colby. We got this storm with pretty strong rotation near Edson that could support a tornado back in that rain. We're trying to get confirmation here from Vince Welty, but it's just hard to see anything back in there. That storm heading towards Kansas City. Eventually it's going to make a close approach, but that's going to be like well early tomorrow morning. Southwest Indiana, there's some thunderstorms over there, but they're not severe. It's mainly just heavy rain and thunder and maybe some wind.
If that little appendage can push south a little bit more, it might lock onto that boundary again.
Yeah, I don't know what to think of this thing right now.
Yeah, very interesting.
Well, it's definitely moving a little bit south, and it almost seems like that other storm kind of to the southeast is.
Yeah, because there's like a very obvious outflow boundary here. So it's pretty crazy that we're seeing this much rotation back in there.
In about 30 seconds.
It's not what you would expect.
That's for sure. It's that hail core is building and coming in from the north.
All right, back over here. Yeah, that's probably gonna let that tornado warning expire.
I don't know where Aiden went, but he's not behind me.
Man, look at this Iowa storm still. Holy moly!
He's the one between.
There's a absolutely
Oh, no, I see his orange lights.
striated.
I am
It's
good.
crazy
I
looking.
managed to back to the previous north-south road, and I'm currently.
Keep an eye on that storm. Might not be done yet. Though it is getting a little bit outflowy. All right, so this is the tornado warning back over here in Missouri. See if we see anything that has changed with it.
A fire. That has to be a fire.
It's a fire, I think.
That has to be what that is.
Yeah, you're right, because that lightning. Oh, my
Yeah,
God.
maybe a fire here in Missouri.
Get out of the car, I guess. I could take that road. I could take this one right now. Right.
Jazzy.
Actually, this road might be better anyway.
I have to imagine though.
Yeah, warrior.
So the lightning picking up, that either means the storm is about to die or it's about to go crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, one of those two things.
Yeah.
If we, well, what do we think it's gonna? What do we think it's gonna do?
There's
here?
Connor at.
It's still a strong core.
No red flag warnings there. It's probably lightning.
I don't know. I think it's gonna die because it's moving north. That's my only explanation. But
Yeah, I mean, that's a good point. Let me check to see if that's accurate. Is it starting to move north again? It did dive to the south and east. Yeah, that latest scan does kind of show it nudging up to the north. That would lower the tornado potential, but we'll see. I'm still not letting our guard down for this. We got a funnel cloud report 32 minutes ago there. 4 minutes ago, tornado report near Linus. What? Yeah, I got a tornado report over here near Linus 4 minutes ago. Well, let's check back in over here.
It lost itself. See how it's moved north and kind of gotten a little bit.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, that rotation near Edson, Kansas has fizzled. But still very, very potent winds. About to come through the Brewster area with up to 80-mile-per-hour winds. I would still be in your safe spots in Brewster just in case for those winds, as those winds are as strong as a weak tornado. I mean, I'm not seeing a tornado back in here. Some of these tornado reports today have been a little bit questionable, but
Good thing is this area got rain. It has.
I'm wondering if we're just getting a lot of dust nados, maybe.
I mean, it's not as strong as it was. The smoke cloud.
So look at the northwest, northeast.
Yeah, I see the northeast. I see that there might be a little inflow tail over there. It's about 7 o'clock already.
RFD's incredibly strong right now.
It did break a power pole in half, so yeah. Just to our south, it snapped the pole.
Wow.
Yeah, it just so weird. Yeah, it's just a weird cell here.
I think if it's gonna keep trying,
They dropped the tornado warning.
Okay, as they.
Okay, tornado warning has expired in Missouri.
I think when they put it out, I don't think it deserved it. I think for a quick minute there, it deserved it, and then it.
Yeah, it did look like it had a lot of motion for like a brief moment. I do agree with them there. Yeah, this storm is just wild looking here. Very strong winds. Likely some dust storm potential as well with this. Seems like the strongest portion of it, though, might come into here, into Kansas. We were expecting this to come up here, so that could be another instance where our models might be a little tad bit off. We'll see. Seems like these storms might have eaten up all that instability. We still have a lot of hailers back over here. One north of Kearney. And it's kind of stalled right now. Might be even a big flooding issue. Some strong winds surging down to the south and east. Little area of rotation right here, but I'm not sure how legitimate that is. It does appear to be in the clear air. But worth keeping an eye on if you see anything weird out of that storm near Gibbon. 60-mile-per-hour winds. Also, some tennis ball-sized hail with that as well. And then back over here near Cairo, we still have this storm moving off to the east with 1-inch hail, 60-mile-per-hour winds. No dangerous rotation. And then near Lexington, this storm is pushing down to the south and east with some golf ball-sized hail. That's the latest. No more tornado warnings back over here in Missouri and Iowa anymore. Still got this one that is observed where Vince is, but we haven't been able to see it. Let's go check back in with Vince and see if we can see anything back in there.
God dang, guy nearly backed right into the other guy, and then that guy nearly drove right into me.
Okay, that was a record there. 1 second from tuning into Vince. A cuss word. We need a Vince cuss word counter.
They're all, I think their chasers are all standing up on that, like, ramp.
Not the smartest idea.
Camera's kind of seizing up on me. I don't know why. Hang on. Might have to reboot it.
We have one. We've heard more, but we're starting it from now. Let me make sure I can't roll.
That sucker's low. Alright, the second hill here, I'm gonna stop.
Oops.
That sucker's low.
Oh, I'm coughing.
pull most of the way off of the road. I don't think there's a lot of traffic here.
Man, look at that shelf cloud now developing on this storm. Check to see if there's still rotation on it. Yeah, no more dangerous rotation on this storm, but still some very strong winds pushing off to the east towards Brewster. Maybe a little bit of rotation just to the north and west of Brewster. Kind of a new area back there. Thank you, Lauren, for gifting a membership. Thank you. Allergies? No. Likely acid reflux. I'm still dealing with a stomach issue.
I can't see.
What a freaking HP moose. Wow. Yeah, let's work down this. Let's get out by the interstate and stop, and then we can just watch this for just a minute or two, and then obviously we're going to have to vacate the countryside.
Wow. That is a problem. Again, that storm that we're looking at here is warned one for tornado, but that is likely lifted by this point. But also some 80-mile-per-hour winds. Still moving into Brewster, Kansas. Let's check back over here. We got a new severe thunderstorm warning with this storm near Gilman City in Missouri. Maybe a little bit more rotation there just to the north and west of the Linneus, but look at these storms merged over here. Full-on merger. That'll probably make the hail a little bit bigger momentarily, so watch out over there near Linneus. Then near Mount Air, still some broad circulation here, but you can definitely tell that we're getting quite the outflow boundary kind of surge out in front of this. But still some larger hail of up to golf ball sized hail about to come into Mount Air and Kellerton. Yeah, still some stronger winds moving down near Gibbon as well. There in Nebraska. Let's come back over here to Kansas, where honestly the most dangerous portion of our storm is right now. Look at Pagey. Wow. Yeah, very strong winds there. This is the storm in Iowa. My goodness. Should probably up the winds on that warning. It looks like those are like close to 80 miles an hour. But the storm's only warned for 60-mile-per-hour winds. Wow, look at that tree. It was sideways. We can't see a thing.
It looks like a hurricane.
Let me put her down where Stormwater Media is. Actually, we'll do where CJ is for now, because she's on the same storm as CJ.
Wow, it's a really pretty storm on the outside, that's for sure.
Is it? Wow. Jeez.
Yeah, very strong winds inside of this storm near Reading, Iowa. I think tomorrow definitely has the potential to be a very significant day. If storms can break through the cap and become surface-based, we could have some pretty strong tornadoes tomorrow and even some intense tornadoes. So EF3 plus tornadoes are possible tomorrow. If everything lines up. I mean, the environment's there. It's just really if the storms can do it. So those are my thoughts on it. I do think it's a conditional day. There's also a possibility that we just get a big old cold front that moves through and not really a whole lot happens. Yeah, this storm back over here near Mount Air needs like a 70 to 80 mile per hour wind warning. It is gusting out big time. You saw that there with Pagey tornado. Let's come back down over here. Yeah, still strong wind surge here. Moving off to the east. They're near Brewster. This entire line is warned for 80 mile per hour winds. It's an extremely dangerous situation moving into the Brewster area, and they're likely going to extend this off to the east soon into Colby, Kansas. What happened to my time? Has it been like that all stream? See if you can hear any hail. Oh yeah, they're in the hail now. Man, I would not want to be driving in this storm. You cannot see a thing. How do they even know they're on the road or not? How close to the goal? I think we're like... We're $160 away from the goal. I think there'll be a SIG 2. If confidence increases, yeah. It's a pretty conditional day. They might keep it SIG 1, but it wouldn't surprise me if they brought it up to SIG 2. And I do think a moderate risk will be possible tomorrow if confidence increases. I mean, today is a pretty interesting example of how our storms, like if they are elevated, don't really have a problem firing even with the capping inversion happening. So that's one of the things that our models have been struggling with. Look at this little supercell going up over there near Beatrice. $62 dew points around this guy as well. Let's see what the mesoscale analysis is like over there. Oh, 200 SRH near that storm. It's near a boundary. I wonder if that can like latch onto that little outflow boundary that's been setting up over there. Keep an eye on it. That has a chance to become tornadic. For show. It is in some decent dew points. It's right on the edge. You see, we got like 60-degree dew points really all the way up in this area, really. Dew points are overperforming just a tad. I wouldn't say over. Actually, it's about as forecasted, actually. These storms further up to the north, they're just barely in those dew points, those better dew points. And these storms over here are surging, kind of eating up all the moisture. But a storm like this, might have to watch out for a tornado threat if the environment doesn't get completely capped out. Oh my goodness. Look at Vince's screen. If I curse, does that count for Vince's curse word counter? Look how dark it is underneath that storm. It's just like blocking out all the sunlight. Okay, this is the storm that has 80 mile per hour winds inside of it. Well, actually, they just extended it. Never mind. They extended it for 70 mile per hour winds, but I would not be surprised to see 80 mile per hour winds inside of the storm. I mean, the radar is still indicating that that is a possibility in some spots of the storm. Even potentially winds of close to 90 miles per hour are possible.
I don't know, but I can't tell if he's talking about that meso on what's to our east or if he's talking about this.
I think it's this one, and they totally blew by this paved road. I'm gonna check this road here. I just want to see, because this might be a route out of here if needed. Just don't want to get stuck here.
Jeez, that is a very big storm. Very big storm. This is still observed. Wonder when they're going to allow this to expire. A little area of circulation on the leading edge of this. Maybe like a gust NATO possible there on the outflow boundary. These hailstorms are still pretty potent back over here in Nebraska. Got tennis ball sized hail now north of Kearney, moving into Prairie Center. It's going to be going just north of Buda. And also got this hail moving into Lexington, Nebraska as well. That's got a golf ball sized hail, maybe a little bit bigger than that. And back over here into Missouri. Okay, looks like they did allow that observed tornado warning to expire in Kansas. So now we're down to 0 tornado warnings again. Which is great news. Yeah, we got all these storms in a really god-awful radar hole here. I mean, this is just a mess. Just a mess. Thankfully, we've had a lot of storm chasers in this area, so we've been able to see most of what these storms can do. But so far today, we've had 2 tornadoes. So not a super active day. But definitely some over performances, like over here, definitely at least in terms of the hail threat, and also I mean, this should have been an enhanced risk.
Donated $60. $100 more to go.
Thank you, Julie. I appreciate that. Thank you so much for that $60 donation, Julie. Only $100 left until our goal, folks. We're 96.9% of the way there, and then we're going to have to confront what to do after that. Do we leave the goal up? Do we let it go over? Do we increase it? We'll have a vote. We are getting close to the end of the month, though. The 21st is the end of the month, and then it'll just naturally reset. A little area of rotation over here near Brewster is still there, but I'm still waiting on that latest scan to come in. If anything's still going on over here. Oh yeah, look at these storms in Indiana. Oh my goodness, watch out, guys. Got some showers coming your way. Thankfully, that one is falling apart. And then back over here near Fairmouth, 60-mile-per-hour winds. Beatrice, yeah, I've been keeping an eye on it. We talked about it earlier. There is a tornadic environment around this storm, and we are keeping an eye on it. Right now, it's moving up to the north. But there is some SRH around it. If it could tap into that environment and mature, it could be a little bit of a tornado problem. Yeah, still mainly just damaging winds here as of our latest scan. And up to 70-mile-per-hour winds moving into Colby, Kansas. Storm over here, Linus, is still warned for 2-inch hail that is still sitting in around the Purdon area. Storm is definitely lifting off to the north a little bit. Then Grantsville, Leverton is in that hail. Then Enterprise and Winnigan. After that, we should get an extension off to the east here shortly. Near Trenton, looks like Trenton might be about to get another round of hail. It'll be a close call. Some 1-inch hail is possible there with those storms. We are seeing inflows trying to develop on these storms, but you know, these storms for most of their lives have all been pretty outflow dominant. So that just might be an issue for the rest of the night, but we'll continue to keep an eye on it. And this storm over here near Mount Ayr is still a damaging wind threat of potentially up to 70 to 80 miles per hour winds. I mean, there have been some pretty strong winds inside of the storm with some large hail as well of up to $half sized hail. A lot of our severe thunderstorm warnings have expired over here in Nebraska, but we still have these bigger ones back over here near Kearney and Lexington for that very large hail. Tennis ball sized hail north of Kearney, and then over here near Lexington, they have upgraded that now to 2-inch hail. So watch out over there near Lexington, Nebraska. Here's a composite view. I think most people use those, reset it at the beginning of the month. Yeah, but what do they do once the goal gets hit? Did they just take it off the stream? Any storms moving towards Lincoln, Nebraska yet? No, I mean, technically, yes. Eventually, you are going to get all these storms. Will they still be bad by the time they get to you? I'm not sure. The main wind threat for Lincoln should come from this right here, this storm right here. But it is a little bit further south than our models indicated earlier today. Landspout near
Lauren
Wallace.
Martinez donated $10 for donation goal.
Thank you, Lauren Martinez, for was it Laura Lauren? But thank you so much for the $10 donation. Let it go over that. We will pay for future expenses. Oh, they raised the goal. Yeah, I'll just raise it. We'll raise it to 4,000. But it ends on the 21st, so I don't think we'll hit the $4,000 goal, and I don't expect to. But we'll raise it. There was a tornado report in Wyoming? Really? Maybe a land spout? Let me see if I can find that. Storm reports. Yeah, there was. Wow. So we've had 5 tornado reports, 2 out of Wyoming. There's 2 land spouts in Wyoming. And then we had a tornado, potentially 2 tornadoes near Gravity, Taylor. There's either 1 tornado or just 2 separate brief ones. And then we had another tornado between NWS employees seeing a ground circulation while a chaser noticing a funnel in the same spot from a different angle. Brief tornado east of Edison. Man, this has turned into a mess here. Messy. Got a feeling that our hail threat's going to slowly start to go down over here. A little area of renewed circulation, though, over near Jameson. Look at this. Keep an eye on that. Maybe a little tornado threat there. Let me see when velocities. The velocities are 2 minutes old. That might be in the inflow, actually. Newest severe thunderstorm warning has been issued back over here in Kansas. That's going to be for 1.5-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds heading up into Colby. You're going to get this shot here in Colby, likely from this storm, or it might just go just to your east. And then you're going to get another bigger shot of some damaging winds. And again, up to 70-mile-per-hour winds are possible, and they could gust up to 80 miles per hour. So I would certainly have everything ready by the time that storm comes through. Lawn furniture, all that kind of stuff can start to fly and hit your windows and cause some damage. Aren't these storms in a cold pool? Which one? If you're going to be getting a bunch of viewers during tornado season, set the goal to whatever you need for 3 months instead of 1. Why? That'd be a goal of 9,000. Then what do you do? What do you do in the next month? I don't know. I'm just gonna ask for what I need, and then if y'all want to go over that, that's up to you guys. But I only need $3,000 a month. for the most part. The last month I needed a little bit more than that because I had a lot of back bills for when we went broke. Couldn't go live for a couple of weeks. Had a lot of overdraft fees as well. But all that's gone and taken care of, so with that gone, $3,000 is all I need a month to keep going. All right, latest severe thunderstorm warning for 2-inch hail and 70-mile-per-hour winds back over here near Browning and Enterprise in Missouri. Also, a flash flood warning has been issued out over here as well, so watch out. Seek higher ground if you start to see if your creek is starting to get a little bit swollen. He's not. I'm kind of seasonal. Just make it 10K. You are crazy. The greed in chat is going nuts. $10K would be nice a month, but I don't think we'd ever be able to pull that off. And if we did, y'all would be broke. We don't get enough viewership anymore to hit 10K a month. Our viewership is way down in comparison to like all of our other months of severe weather coverage. But it's all good. Viewership don't matter if we can survive. So that's all we need. As long as we can survive, I'll be going live. Yeah, this storm is still very impressive. Strongest winds are probably just to the south and east of Brewster, still moving off to the east towards 70. Your rent is 3K? Where do you live, in a mansion? If you live in an apartment, boy, I don't know what to tell you. You made a mistake. You made a financial mistake. The viewership will come back. I doubt it. Seems to be long gone, and I no matter what I try, I think it's just the Allbot. It's the only thing I can think of. That's like it has like 1,000 to 2,000 viewers on average, and those viewers used to watch me last year when the Allbot didn't exist. So like when there was like a storm and nobody else was live, I'd have like 1,000 to 2,000 viewers, and you know, but yeah, now that pool of potential viewers I think is watching Y'allbot now. And so I just don't reach them anymore. Like before, like these storms go off, we used to like go like really quickly from like 0 viewers to like 1,000 to almost 2,000 viewers, sometimes up to like 4,000 to 5,000 viewers, but that just doesn't happen anymore. So I don't know. The only thing I can think of is the Y'allbot. It's eating up impressions for smaller channels. The AI overlord of the weather. Y'allbot, it's like an AI weather forecaster. It's really friggin' stupid if you ask me. And for some reason, people are like, well, I don't think people really choose to watch it, but like their favorite creator made it, and so they watch it over everybody else. So it's just like, but it like eats up a bunch of the impressions for like the smaller real human creators that actually look for velocity couplets and stuff. So I think it's a really dumb idea, in my opinion, because it doesn't do nearly as good as forecasting or live coverage as like as an actual human does. So Stormrunner Media. To be fair, Stormrunner Media has to reestablish their base audience. They stopped going live for months. It is hard to recover from that. You know, it's a completely different, like it would like that. the banter and like between DL Scales and Garrett, like it just felt so homey. Like Ben is pretty cool, but it's gonna take a while for their audience to get used to like having a new guy around. Garrett's still there, but it was that dynamic between DL Scales and Garrett that really grew their popularity. And that dynamic has completely changed. And so I can see, and they were like not live for a very long time. So I can see how that would affect their channel. It's unfortunate that YouTube does that, I will admit. Yeah, still large hail. Moving down towards Wood River and then back over here near Lexington. Some golf ball sized hail. Still heading into the Lexington area right now. Then after that's going to be Overton. We still got 70-mile-per-hour winds pushing off towards Colby. Man, this view is phenomenal. Oh.
It would take them to put a flash flood emergency
Evan out of context? That's an Evan out of context clip right there. Someone clip that.
Look at the little structure.
That's an AO moment.
Everything else that's happened in that location is traveling over right now, but good lord, that Trenton is just underwater.
Yeah, like an hour ago we talked about just going up there and covering flooding, and then our storms got tornado warned, so we didn't.
Oh yeah, that was bad there in Mississippi.
That's where I'm at, Connor. It's like not even. I know they're not tornadic, but even if they're elevated, there's got to be so much flooding going on there right now.
Probably get you a cheap car up there with all the hail damage too.
We went through Trenton 2 hours ago and there was flooding, so I can't.
Oh yeah, I still love Storm Runner Media big time. They're good people. I remember when they were just a wee little channel. I remember when I was their thumbnail maker. Good times. But yeah, I mean, they're still good at what they do. Still weird signal over here near Jamesport. Like that would be some rotation there, but it's kind of hard to tell. They might. I wouldn't be surprised if they threw a little warning on that. Little merger is kind of nudging into the storm. It's increasing the mid-level circulation. These storms are likely elevated though, but it still wouldn't surprise me if they threw a warning on it. Storm near Beatrice is still trying. You know, this one continues on its trajectory. It might come into Lincoln, Nebraska. But a lot of these storms, like they've been starting and then they kind of turn east, so it still might miss you, but keep an eye on that. Good and fun times in our chat like family. I mean, that's kind of what it's going back to, honestly. We're just getting back to our roots. Most streams we have like 300 to 400 people watching, and you know, I like it. It's fine. It's like, you know, I don't have to answer like a billion questions all at once. I get to see everybody's messages and talk to you guys and get to know you guys. So it's good enough for me, man. I ain't complaining. Yeah. Flash flood warnings. Although I wonder how much rain has fallen over here. It's probably not going to be accurate because, yeah, in the last hour, we're getting like almost 3 inches per hour out of these storms. Holy moly. We have 5 inches of rain, 6 inches of rain in Trenton. Wow. Yeah. Well, I wonder if a flash flood emergency is possible. These storms they're still training over the same area. Trenton still might have a whole lot more rain to go. They could get up to like 8 to 10 inches. Trenton has been struggling today. They have been hit by like every storm that's happened in Missouri almost. Oh yeah, these ones north of Kearney. Yeah, let me see what the total accumulation is there. Yeah, decent accumulation, up to 4 to 5 inches. I'm surprised there's no flash flood warning. See what Pagey, Tornado, and Bryce are doing. Make sure we're current. Yep. I appreciate that, Jeff. Oh, yeah. Did you miss anything crazy? I mean, kind of. It depends on what your definition of crazy is. I mean, we've had some big time hailers today, lots of flooding. And then also this storm back over here had very significant winds on it earlier, and still some pretty strong winds of up to 70-mile-per-hour winds in it. Even got a storm out ahead of it that kind of forming like a weird mezzo. But I mean, in terms of like tornadoes, no. We've had a couple of brief tornadoes today, like really brief tornadoes. So it's been thankfully pretty lackluster in that category. We got all the OGs with us. No storm chasers leave us unless they sign an exclusive deal. But we don't change, so, and you know, our morals never change, so we're not greedy either. Man, look at this dust storm warning. I wonder if we can see that on satellite. Let's take a little gander. Yeah, too many clouds. Wow, look at this fire in New Mexico. Jeez. Oh. Funnel cloud report 4 minutes ago near Colby. Let's see how that's possible. The heck? Tornado report 6 minutes ago near Vodka, Kansas. What? Maybe like a land spout? Or like a gust-nado? That's an odd place. Somebody reported their toilet. Flushing their toilet as a tornado, seems like. Yeah, still some bigger hail moving into Wood River right now. Aguacero talks. They're stalled right now as they are busy. But hopefully next week we're going to be planning something, a talk for next week. I really hope we can get Weather Circle and Aguacero to merge. That'd just be the best case scenario. I gotta help them with their radar though, because it's so far behind. Hopefully they take my advice. That fire was started after a medevac plane crash over here? Apparently this was caused by a plane crash. That's not good. And a medevac one, which is like the worst kind. 7 cabins fire. Oh no. That's sad. Were there any survivors? Do wish you'd make some Freiburger slap bracelet or wind chimes merch. No, we're not gonna do merch. If I were to ever sell you guys anything, it would be like stuff that would actually like help. But like that like takes so much planning to do. So not sure if I'll ever be able to pull that off. But I do want to make like a tornado suit, like something that you can just put on. Really, oh, it's like Vince is starting to see that dust storm a little bit. Some dust is picking up here. Look at that. Right out in front of him. Getting a little dusty.
Do you have a dust storm warning here, I believe?
Poor dead. Aw. Bad. Did Vince do his own counter? No. We're doing it for him. There's been way more curse words than just one. But we started it late. There is a time where he cursed like 5 times in like 10 seconds. But looks like he's getting a little, either a little hangry or a little sweepy. He hasn't been talking as much. Somebody go into his chat and say something controversial. I bet you if we like were to watch a whole stream, we could probably get it up to like 100.
All right, so.
Oh, wait a second. He's talking.
Do you know where they're closing I-70? Like, you don't think they're dumb enough to close I-70 eastbound up here, do you?
Ooh, got close. Got close.
I wouldn't think so.
Ripcord cushion blow up suit. That would, yeah, something like that. Yeah.
All right. I'm assuming they don't. If they did, that'd be real dumb. But we're about through this dust. I'm just gonna get on 70.
Yeah, there's a lot of dust.
Shut down the direction away
on the left side there. Look at that.
Anything, they would shut down the.
All right, no curse words from Vince. And these storms are really maturing out here. They're trying over there near Wilbur and Beatrice. I do think though that our environment should be getting less favorable. Thermodynamically, yeah. As we go into the nighttime, the environment's getting quite capped out again. These storm tornado threats are probably pretty low now. Check the SRH again. Still around 200. I mean, and yeah, man, we're lucky we didn't have enough instability up there, and these storms are outflow dominated. There's like 400 SRH. Right there in Nebraska. There's 200 SRH around this storm. It does seem to be like north of some sort of boundary. Like a boundary here. It's weird. A little high pressure, something. Right in here, you can definitely tell. But I wouldn't let the guard down yet on that storm, but it doesn't really have a whole lot of time. There is still a little bit of an uncapped environment, it seems, left for it to tap into. So it's also going through a split. Look at that. Or no, it's kind of just like 2 supercells maturing next to each other. Never mind. Maybe they're about to go through a merger. This storm is still trying to make a beeline towards Lincoln, now with some golf ball sized hail. So if you live in Wilbur, Hallam, and Crete, need to be indoors and away from window. If you live in Lincoln, now's the time to prepare for the storm. And look at this view from Storm Intermedio. Wow. That is quite the shelf cloud.
So it's a trade-off. Either you get the view that we have here and you don't there, or you don't get the view that we have. And we have all that.
feels a little, the lightning.
Yeah, I don't know what I think about that help.
You
I'm
can
gonna be
see it.
honest. It's a weird place for rotation to be.
Aaron Rodgers is returning to the Steelers in 2026.
I see that.
0Z HRRR. How close are we to that?
Yeah, could use a code yellow. I mean, I need to see those yeses or no's. You guys
Code yellow. What does that mean?
I mean, it's gonna be bumpy, FYI. But I hope I can do this.
Yeah, I mean, we should be live, I would assume, by the time 0Z comes out. It's the next one.
All right, it's gonna go dark for a moment, guys.
Everybody panic. It's dark. I'm scared. Like 5 to 10 minutes. Oh yeah, it does. Yeah, in 10 minutes. That's when I set my program on 7:55 each hour, or 55 on each hour. So this is what help is talking about. Got this here and then this over here, a little area of rotation. This one just doesn't look like it's associated with a storm, so it's weird. It's like a weird boundary. So maybe some land spouts are possible over here. Might have to keep an eye on old Vince's stream. Yeah, pretty low precipitation area for some rotation, but there is some. HRRR. So for every run, it starts to come in at around the 55 minute 55 on every hour. Uh-oh. We're missing curse words. What'd he hit?
Answer the phone. Jesus.
Oh, he's frustrated.
Dang.
Ah, that doesn't count. He said dang. Got a weird cloud on the left side. Oh, he doesn't know what he hit. Purdon and Linnaeus needs to be watching out for flooding.
Pants Sally up here. I want to drive through the dust. All right.
Oh,
look
wow.
out, guys, we got some dust here. Oh boy. Hit the brakes.
Dust.
Okay, it's in good spirit. That guy's getting his mail in a dust storm. That sucks.
Hey, there's no bad time to get mail. There's an absurd flash flood warning now in the Trenton, Bethany, and Spickard area.
Blowing dirt in various areas. Yes.
Watch out for blowing dirt. Dry dirt. Of course he stops as soon as we tune in.
Look at all the brown dirt.
Yeah, well, I just hit a big one.
Where are they coming from? Like, I don't ever see any of them blowing until somebody hits one.
I think they're talking about the tumbleweeds.
Zach, you're being quiet back there. You got anything?
Boo. Maybe next time. All right, latest scan. Still some weird area of rotation here. Just look at this a little bit more. I'm really not sure what's happening here. Must just be contamination. Either that or there is the lowest precipitation supercell possible. It's probably 2 cells. But yeah, I mean, it would have to be like this, maybe? Just trying to like justify this circulation. Like, the precipitation shield on this is like almost non-existent. There's a tight little area of circulation here, but I don't think it's legitimate. It's weird. I'll keep an eye on it though. All right, hail. Let's talk about hail. I still have this storm in a radar hole. Can't really tell what's doing. But Ethel needs to be indoors and away from windows. 2-inch hail is possible over there. Also, flash flood warning over here near Spickard, Laredo, Tremont, and Bethany. This storm has ping pong ball sized hail on it. And then further up to the north, we got $half sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds coming into Eagleville. And $half sized hail coming into Davis City there in southern Iowa. Back into northeastern Kansas near Haddam and Washington. We have ping pong ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. This one's trying to form a little mezzo over there near Agenda. I got a little mezzo agenda happening over there. Golf ball sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds are still trying to make their way up into Lincoln, Nebraska. So keep your eye on that storm if you live over there and then near David City. Got some golf ball sized hail moving in, and then back over here near Wood River. Some 2-inch hail is still possible heading into Wood River. And then over here near Overton, so some strong winds up to 60-mile-per-hour winds, and then also some golf ball sized hail heading down towards West Mark. Maybe a little bit bigger than that on our latest scan. Hail. Oh, hail. The latest model run, I think I saw the 18Z. The HRRR, in my opinion, is like the most trustworthy model that we have, although it kind of flopped for today. That's what it looked like in 18Z. You see, it had absolutely zero supercells in between this surging line. And then some developed late at 12 a.m. I actually thought that there was a chance that we might not have to go live if these storms didn't do anything over there, but they did capture these cells back over here near Trenton and Chillicothe. But yeah, so it was dead wrong for a pretty large portion of Nebraska. And then yeah, we get a crashing cold front on Sunday. Absolutely zero discrete cells form in the warm sector. And thank you, Susan, for $5. But the environment out here is so potent that I still want people to be paying really close attention. We have 40 to 50 knots of wind shear. If that capping inversion breaks and we actually see storms fire out over near like Lincoln and Beatrice, this is going to be a very dangerous day tomorrow. Also, if we get storms fire over there in like St. Paul, Columbus, a lot of instability right next to a little boundary there. Yeah, it could be very dangerous. Also over there near Madison and Wayne and Laurel, those storms actually could be the only storms that this model is showing that actually has a tornadic environment or a tornado chance with like an actual storm in the warm sector. It's kind of in a weird place, but just outside in front of that cold front. So, but yeah, I mean, it convectively didn't really get it very well. I am curious, what did the Rufus nail today? Let's check the 18Z Rufus. Did a little bit better, but yeah, not really that great. Even the Rufus got today wrong. But yeah, those are my thoughts on for Sunday. 0Z HRRR. Let me see where that'll put us. Does that put us into Monday yet? Oh, the 0Z HRRR is processing right now. The first frame is processing. Everybody, hold on to your horses. Let me see how close we'll be for Monday. Oh, yeah. We get all the way to 1 p.m., so we should get all the way to 7 p.m. On Monday. Watch, it just showed nothing. How great would that be? Look at that cold front. Really modifies our atmosphere for Monday. But there could still be a tornadic environment like in near Manhattan out over there. Uncapped too. Uncapped right there in that warm sector. Same further up to the north. We might see some supercells in the HRRR. The latest run, we'll see. Yeah, tomorrow's still very much on up in the air. Let's come back in here and check in on their weird little area of rotation. There still is some rotation in there. And, you know, there actually is. Okay, now I see it. These supercells are more facing north to south, which is a very weird direction for a supercell to be facing. But yeah, there is a little area of rotation, a little tiny area right there. That could get tornado warned if it gets any stronger. So there is the precipitation showing it's wrapping around just like that. And there's your rotation. So I'm keeping an eye on that storm over there near Hoxie. We did just get this severe thunderstorm warning extended down to the south and east. Not nearly as bad here near Bethany Ridgeway and Canesville. Still a lot of rain. I mean, a crazy amount of rain still to come for Bethany, Albany as well. So I'd still be watching out for that flood threat. It's possible that we could get close to 10 inches of rain, especially over here near Trenton, where they're getting yet another big old glob of rain that's going to be sitting over their area. Ooh. Check in. It looks like there's some shenanigans going on over here.
For an updraft, but you guys can see that back there.
We have so much.
You got a camera in the middle of the road?
I'm gonna take a special route. Don't worry.
Is this like a public road?
I am curious to go through Trenton and see what it looks like. Oh my
Sir, that is not a good place to put a camera.
I know.
I do believe.
Dude,
water over Highway 136 in several locations.
Is it most of weather up in the air? Absolutely. Yep. And that's what I keep saying. You know, it's more about knowing what the environment is capable of and knowing the different scenarios. Tomorrow could be crashing cold front, and then we see only damaging winds and some brief spin up tornadoes. It could also be super tornadic with multiple storms with intense tornadoes. Man, that dust storm is really going. Look at that. A lot of dust out there.
On and on.
Oh.
This is the annual
I get it.
May Kansas dust storm.
I get your joke. It took me a while, but I get it now. That was clever. My zodiac sign? I think I'm a Libra. I don't believe in none of that nonsense. And storms are continuing to mainly be in hail threat here, now upgraded to 2-inch hail. As this storm approaches the Lincoln, Nebraska area. It's going to be a very close call over there near Lincoln. Watch out. Storms are coming your way. We'll do a composite view now that most of our storms can fit. Fair and just. Whatever, man. They just put a bunch of words in there. No one can convince me that those signs mean anything. They just put a bunch of good words over everybody's, and then they put like a couple bad words just in case, you know, they're a shitty or a crappy person. Well, I guess I need a curse counter now. Help, your sign is stop. It's a stop sign. Ooh, wow. It's got a destructive 90-mile-per-hour wind warning just got issued An 85-mile-per-hour wind report back over there south of Colby. Wow. In this area, I'm still surprised, actually, this is not tornado warned. It's a pretty tight area of circulation. Vince is just south of that, I think, looking at it. Let's listen in. Hopefully we can catch a curse word.
Logan, eastern Greeley and northwestern York County. At 6:58 p.m. Mountain Daylight Time. 47:58 p.m. Central Daylight Time. A wall of depth was along the line extending from near Oakley to 7 miles southeast of Russell Springs, 2 miles northwest of Ozark to 12 miles northwest of Ozark, moving south at 30 miles per hour. Expected hazards include less than 1/4 mile visibility with strong.
And this is an extremely dangerous storm here. It is warned for 90-mile-per-hour winds. You're going to want to be in your safe spots there in Menlo. And eventually this portion of the storm is going to be coming towards Hoxie, Kansas. Very dangerous storm.
Dangerous life-threatening travel. This includes Interstate 70 in Kansas between mile markers 76 and 93. Locations impacted include.
It's Vince, okay. We've only caught one because we keep on, like, we've caught way more than one, but we started it a little late, and he's been pretty quiet. I don't know why he's been so quiet. A little bit disappointing, the lack of curse words.
Violated that advice. Don't drive into the dust storm. Well, whoops.
Whoops. Whoops a daisy.
Sorry.
Yeah, another little supercell trying to develop back over here as well. More like this. And this one's kind of wrapped up in there. Still some decent rotation. I mean, the dew points out there are like 40 though, so that's probably why they're not warning it, but wouldn't rule out a brief tornado or like a land spout. Latest little update here near Trenton for some 1-inch hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds in the Trenton, Missouri area. And still big hail problems. We got a flood report over here. Water over Highway 146, several locations west of Trenton. A pretty serious flooding situation happening over there. What's that? Got a little nub on the bottom of that storm. Hard to tell what it's doing though. Can you use Venmo on PC or tablet? I don't have a cell phone. I don't know. Let me try it on mine. Venmo. Yeah, you can do it on PC. Latest severe thunderstorm warning was just issued, was over there in Iowa. That's probably for like a letting one expire. Yeah, still some golf ball sized hail. They did downgrade this a little bit, but golf ball sized hail is still enough to be respecting. And this one is also golf ball heading into Westmark, Nebraska. Back over here near Lincoln, Nebraska. I mean, the storm kind of seems like it's shimmying a little bit off to the west. Like it's almost going straight due north now. Could just barely miss Lincoln. We'll see. Fingers crossed it does. What's this one to the south doing? One seems to be maybe stalling a little bit there near DeWitt.
a radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
So they have decided to tornado warn this storm at the exact moment that it's, whoa, look at this. Mamatus, cloud boobs. Wow. But yeah, at the exact moment this storm started losing rotation. But I would still be in your safe spots just in case it starts to pick back up again, going towards Seguin in Kansas. And again, the storm behind it is warned for 90-mile-per-hour winds. Again, as strong as a weak tornado is pushing all the way, probably to come into Hoxie. If they do extend this warning, we'll see. But I'd be very weather aware in Hoxie for those really strong winds. Also, a dust storm is certainly possible with these storms as well. All right, let's see how much progress we've made on the 0Z. We're at hour 10. The 0Z is saying this line of damaging wind should go on the border of Nebraska and Kansas. Maybe a closer approach to Kansas City, but still a little bit north. Goes all the way to Sunday at 5 a.m. Getting there. Getting there. It should finish sometime, since it's a 0Z run, sometime at around 8:20. Wow. New destructive severe thunderstorm warning has been issued for this storm near Hadam and Mahashka. That is going to be for some baseball-sized hail and 60-mile-per-hour winds. Wow, look at the storm on Storm Intermedia's feed. Look at those striations in the shelf cloud. Like an alien ship. Take me to your liter. Take me.
We might encounter some storms eventually.
This is exclusive from the White House's release of UFO videos here live.
Yes to that, but I mean, I'm talking about Connor. You're about ready to. You're right next to us.
Garrett. It's crazy that shelf cloud's been there for like the longest time.
Well, wave to Connor. He's passing. He's gonna pass right by here.
What?
Bye.
Where?
Where?
Oh, he went the other way?
Oh, I haven't seen nothing. Yeah, this storm has got some very large hail inside of it, and it's starting to get a little bit of that supercellular look. Look at that. Not a whole lot of rotation, but they got some very large hail inside of it. Yeah, it looks like they've extended this severe thunderstorm warning to the west of Lincoln as this storm screams to the north. So Lincoln might dodge a bullet here. Also, the storm over here near DeWitt is also forming a supercellular shape and a little bit of an inflow. Minimal rotation right now, but still worth keeping an eye on these guys. Could be still a tornado threat yet. Got a report of a wall cloud on this storm near Beatrice. Wonder who all's chasing in that area. There. I don't got any chasers in Nebraska. Bet you that one's got quite the mesocyclone on it, though. Man, this is looking pretty interesting. Let's go look at the environment again. Yeah, 200 SRH. That's enough to support maybe even a strong tornado. Man, look at those Mamatus clouds, though. That is nuts. Holy guacamole. Keep our eye on that. There's also a little nudger that's about to hit it too, which might help push it to be more tornadic. Keep an eye on it. All right, let's come back over here to Hoxie. On our tornado warning here, yeah, that rotation has fizzled, thankfully, but we're still talking about some pretty strong winds with this storm. In between 70 to 90 mile per hour winds. This is the view of this complex. I mean, just look at that. Such a weird looking storm. Yet another UFO here. This is Independence Day all over again. Look at the photographs.
Well, I see lots of hail reports coming in up there of like 2-inch or larger hail back by Goodland from earlier, filtering in now.
Like, do we have a sounding from out there? Or are you talking about the simulated photographs? 0Z sounding out of... I don't know where this is out of. It's like, I think it might be Lincoln, Nebraska. Either Lincoln or Omaha. But this was released on 0Z, so pretty recently. The capping inversion is going away. That's why we saw that storm fire. 7-degree lapse rates. Very thick instability profile, so not surprised that we're seeing some tennis ball sized hail. Well, let me put this over here. Let's see. Storm relative from 3 kilometers is 257. So yeah, that could support a strong tornado for sure. Photograph, minimal shear, but the SRH should overcome that. We shall see. We shall see. 3,000 joules per kilogram, 3,000 in the mixed layer. About 28 knots of shear. Yeah, worth keeping an eye on this. This storm's pretty close to that environment. Still is a little bit of an inversion, but I mean, we'll keep an eye on it. All right, I'm gonna switch to Vince here really quick. Y'all let me know if he says any curse words. I need to take a pee. I'll be right back. Oh.
I just got the alert on my phone for a dust storm warning. What do you know?
Take exit 95 for Kansas 23 north toward Hoxie.
Here is the latest information about a dust storm warning. The National Weather Service in Goodland has issued a dust storm warning for Hill County until 9:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 8:12 p.m. Central Daylight Time, the wall of dust was along a line extending from near Grinnell to 14 miles south of Oakley to 8 miles west of Scott State Lake, moving east at 60 miles per hour. Expected average to less than a quarter mile visibility for strong winds of 50 miles per hour.
Oh my God, this thing. Look at it.
The following effects are expected. Dangerous life-threatening.
Wow. Holy shit.
This includes Interstate 70 in Kansas between mile markers 88 and 112. Locations affected include Richard, Greenfield, Grove Park, and the Barney at Brown.
Oh! Wow, that was a cool view. Oh, we just got a tornado warning near Beatrice. What the heck?
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, look at that. Latest scan. That might be on the ground. That went from like nothing to something in one scan. Holy moly. You know, look at that. Pretty strong rotation. That could be in progress over there near Hoeg and Pickerel. Add at least one to the cusp meter. There was one. I will definitely remember to do that. gosh, yeah. I mean, latest scan, still some pretty strong rotation. We're actually pretty close here to a strong tornado. I don't think I have any chasers out here. Let me just check. Where's PA storm trackers? They're in Missouri. AG's there. Cannon. Anybody know where Cannon is? Let me check Jacob as well. Oh, Jacob's on it. Jacob is on it. We'll put it on page. Is in DeWitt, Nebraska, near Beatrice. Waiting for the chat to load. Oh yeah, there's definitely some motion up in there. There's nothing on the ground yet with this storm, so it has some intense rotation. You can definitely see that. Some rapid rotation here near the surface. For sure. Look at that. Add a cuss word? I certainly will. I won't forget next time we go over to him.
I think that's just smoke from the factory behind us.
Yeah, rotation looks like it's not as strong on the latest scan, but I mean, you could definitely still see some in the surface.
There's like some kind of dust behind us too. Hold on, I want to pull up a little bit. We've got this circulation pretty much above us, but then there's like this other little dust whirl that I think I see behind this factory here.
Man, look at that. There's a center of circulation right there.
I think that is just the factory, you know? Like, I think we're just seeing, yeah, I think that's just the factory smoke.
Okay. Wow. It's trying. It does kind of look a little elevated, but the heck was that noise? Is that from his stream?
That was a pretty gnarly attempt.
Yeah, we're gonna have to keep a close eye on Jacob. All right, in there. That's where that rotation was. It looks like it's getting a merger right now. Pretty large merger. It's kind of pushing it, that rotation off to the east. But again, if you live in Pickerel, would certainly be in your safe spots. Okay. Vince looks like he's about to get engulfed by a dust storm. It's about to get dusty. Look at that wall of dust. That's all dust. That's not rain. That is all dust. Go back and Vince's stream a couple minutes. Okay.
So, well, know that I didn't.
Oh my.
Oh yeah, dude.
Time lapse. Shit, should have had the time lapse on. What an idiot.
Well, I can do a time lapse. Look at this.
Oh my.
Holy. Yeah. Yo, that storm is insane. That is a wild storm. That was nuts. Now he's gonna get a bunch of dust. All right, latest scan. Looks like some stronger winds are picking up on the eastern side of the storm. It might be in the process of recycling. Come back over to Jacob McMillan and see. Can see anything else happening here. I don't see anything. I'm not gonna lie, folks. I don't think we're looking at the right portion of the storm, but we'll come back into that when that does happen. There's not a tornado on the ground with this storm just yet, but if I was in Pickerel, I would certainly be in my safe spots here in Nebraska. We also have a destructive hailer still ongoing here near Hadam, and it's going to be moving up to the north, just to the east of Mahaska. And it definitely seems like this hailstorm is...
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for...
It's trying to fling some hail. It is trying to fling some hail. Looks like they just...
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Tornado warning in Kansas is going to be allowed to expire. But still some strong winds coming into the Hoxie area and a big old dust storm on the southern side here. Oh, here's a view from Jacob. There's your mesocyclone on a tornado warning in Nebraska. I don't know why, but him looking up, I'm not looking up, but it's like making my neck hurt. Is anybody getting like a weird neck sensation? Oh yeah, it's definitely wrapping in there. Look at that.
All right, we're gonna move
We don't need to be, we got Jacob. He's on the one in Beatrice.
a little bit down and around here.
So we don't need Scott Peak.
Some pretty big hailstones. These things are not tiny.
Yeah, I mean, this is the Beatrice storm right here. We got someone on there.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
They threw a tornado warning on this storm as well. We got an area of rotation over there just south of Hadam. Decently strong too. You live in Hadam, make sure you are in your safe spots. This is in Kansas. Still monitoring for rotation over here, heading into Pickerel. We got something weird happening here. Kind of looks like a storm split a little bit. I have two supercells kind of fighting for dominance here. Oh, we got the people coming in saying 0Z's coming in hot for tomorrow. Yeah, right in there. That would not be good. A little bit of a surface inversion though, still out in front of those storms, but those are supercells developing in the warm sector with 40 knots of shear. Yeah, that looks dangerous. Seems like they get undercut though really quickly. But they will have a couple hours to produce potentially strong tornadoes over there near Osceola, Columbus, Stanton, and Clarkson. And if we get any storms fire further down to the south, gonna need to monitor those as well. Yeah, nothing fires further to the south than that. Yeah, I would say a little bit of an uptrend here from the HRRR. We got a couple of supercells all within that. All within some decent, I mean, just look at that. Storm relative velocity, 336. That will definitely support a strong tornado threat. Look at this from Vince again. There's your dust storm. Wow. This is in Kansas.
It looks awesome, though.
See those two idiots parked on the side of the road back there? Blue truck and Buick.
Yeah, well.
Let me spin you around the other way.
Sheesh. Folks, that is not rain. That is all dust.
Probably looks sick on a roof cam.
Yeah, there's a live stream for that.
Wonder where you can find a live stream with a roof cam looking at this dust storm. Maybe Vince can give us some recommendations.
All 3 rigs of ours east of Pasco. I'm not sure if we're going to be in a good location or not. But I don't think north, south, or west.
Yeah, that is a huge dust storm. That's a big one.
That is awesome.
And this dust storm is heading into Grove City, Park, and then Quinter.
Kind of like the other side over here. Yeah, right about over there. I think that's kind of cool.
Copy, and I'll monitor your channel.
Wow, wow, wow. That is a crazy looking storm. Vince, I'll tell you what, he's not always on the NATO, but he's always on like the craziest looking storms. All right, little update over here near Beatrice. Maybe a little bit more rotation trying to get started. Look at this on Jacob and Millen's stream. We got a bull funnel developing. That is really wrapping up.
Where it's going to try and go if it does try and plant.
It's trying. You can definitely tell there's rotation there.
All right, this is probably the moment of truth for it.
Yeah, these storms really don't have long to produce. They got maybe an hour. Do you want to update on the storm near Haddam? A little bit of a tighter circulation just south of Haddam in Kansas. No debris signature yet, but that is still some decent rotation. Would not be surprised if that tries to produce near Haddam, Kansas. Yeah, there's that area of rotation on radar. It seems tighter, like near the surface, though. Well, never mind. It kind of fizzled. There's still a little circulation in there. Oh no. Yeah, this is Jacob McMillan. He's live on YouTube right now. He's on the Beatrice, Kansas, or Beatrice, Nebraska tornado warning right now.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna go. Man, unfortunate because it had a solid shot. I think we're gonna go get ahead.
Yeah, it kind of fizzled. It did a little fizzling, but I still wouldn't let your guard down with that storm. Yeah, latest scan though, that rotation. This storm is going through a lot of mergers. It's got to clear out all these mergers. Latest scan back over here near Haddam. Still a decent little area of rotation. I still would be in your safe spots in Haddam, Kansas. And then back over here, we still have some strong winds of up to 70-mile-per-hour winds with this storm going into Hill City. This is the way that the storm looks like right now. Check this out. Big dust storm.
We're kind of on a little bit of a hump here. I got my rear lights on.
I'm stopped on the side.
Oh, this guy's
Well, to be fair, we've only had a couple of brief tornadoes, but yeah, I mean, we've had some tornadoes for sure.
Okay, I was gonna say, really? Like, we're doing that now? But it's Zach, it's fine. Jesus, how about move the fuck over?
Oh!
Fucking douche.
Oh! Does douche count?
I'm just cussing out these asshole chasers that
Oh!
can't move over one fuck.
Oh my gosh, that's 4.
Piece of shit.
Oh my god, another one.
Don't forget to like and subscribe to their channel about picking people off the road. Jesus Christ. A freaking open left lane there, bud.
7. Oh my gosh. He just busted them out.
Zach's got a good shot of this too, guys. If you want to check out his live stream, he's parked behind me.
Zach's not even live. Well, added some curse words to the counter. Mission successful.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
I think this area of rotation is fizzling a little bit, but we have a new one developing to the south and east of Haddam now. That one's going to be heading to the east of Haddam. Still some baseball-sized hail in the storm as well. Very dangerous storm. Back over here, still a decent little area of rotation here as well. We just got a new update on this. Still radar indicated. Does frickin' count? No, frickin' does not count.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Little update back over here into Missouri. We were getting, my goodness. Is this rain really going to go into Trenton? So in Trenton, Missouri, we have had a crap ton of rain. Almost 8 inches of rain in some parts near Trenton. The rain actually even looks like a supercell when you think about it. And we've got a whole nother blob incoming. This could be a flash flood emergency here for Trenton. Right now it's a flash flood warning with a damage threat critical, or damage threat considerable, but I mean, if this all goes, I mean, it is at least moving, but this could add at least a couple more inches. They could get up to 10 inches of rain if that comes through. So definitely be ready to get to higher ground. Yeah, but looks like we're getting water rescues out there now as well in Trenton. Yikes. This is an update on our storm near Beatrice. There's your mesocyclone trying to redevelop.
Looks like outflow.
Oh, he's saying outflow. That's good news. If this storm becomes outflow dominant, the tornado threat goes down big time. There is quite the merger about to slam into this storm. Like it's about to become impossible to see that mesocyclone. Wow, that is quite the mesocyclone, though, I will say. Not really much of a wall cloud under there, but there is technically, you could call that a wall cloud.
I swear if it tornadoes in the 2 seconds that we're in the trees.
If it does do that, we might need another curse counter. Golly, look at this view from Vince. This dust storm is insane. Wow.
We think we need to just hunker down here, but I think
It's still going.
the town. Is everyone comfortable doing that, or do we want to hunker down here? With Nolan, the wind has hit, so I'm gonna slow down. Copy, we're not in a rush.
Is Omaha gonna get a NATO? Probably not. We do have a storm trying to move close to Omaha. It should remain an elevated hailer. So I wouldn't rule out some hail for Omaha, but the tornado threat's likely gonna stay to your south. Oh wow, look at this. Getting a little bit stronger rotation right before this merger comes in. Oh my gosh. Look at that.
That is the storm of the day right there.
Holy. Look how the sun filters into the dust. Looks like a fire. That is crazy.
Man, look at those colors behind us now. Holy cow.
Storm of the day right here. Storm of the week.
Yeah, 10-4, I was getting there, and then I started getting...
Man, Vince has been on it with like the unique storms. Like he is so good at targeting the unique storms. Dude, look, it looks like there's a giant fire back there. Oh my goodness. It's not, it's just the sunlight going through the dust, but that is just so cool looking. It's like it's like a gem. Where is that? This is near Quinter, Kansas, in northwestern Kansas near Hoxie. Just to the south of Hoxie near Park and Quinter. Gonna be heading into Ogala.
If chasers are gonna put a bunch of lights all over their cars using the appropriate dim feature that every modern LED light comes with.
Yeah, we could normalize that. Oh, that's the sun back there. Is it? It kind of looks like the sun.
Blinding bright, don't you know that?
Dude, like, for God's sakes. I don't think that there's any, even the most budget departments have a dimmer pattern for at night. Like, come on, folks.
Yeah, we definitely did. Nobody ever used it, but we had one.
Wow.
Oh, right, yeah, you.
Wow, 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 wow. Most beautifulest storm we've seen. All right, let's come back and check in with Jacob McMillan, who is still on this storm near Beatrice,
Here in person.
where it did exhibit a little bit more rotation, but that rotation has since died. Still some in there. Is that a NATO?
Dramatically weakens the scan.
I don't think that's a NATO, no. Could be a funnel, maybe. That is a very interesting looking cloud, I will say. but I do not think that's a NATO. Looks very scuddy to me. Probably just scud.
Oh, there it goes. I ain't seeing ground circulation. And we just had a bunch of little weak reef funnels on it, so nothing too special. Alright, where do we want to go on this? Seems like this southwestern cell's probably going to be what takes over.
Yeah, the storm is now getting that merger right now. You can see how the rain's increasing around where he is.
This road dirt.
He's about to get into some hail.
We will just go up to the edge and then back down around.
We'll keep an eye on that. Let's come back down over here towards Hotham. Still some weak circulations on this. Not very concerned on a tornado threat right now, but I'm still keeping a close eye as this continues off to the north and east. Still a little bit of rotation there over there near Pickerel. Oh my god, it got even more crazy looking. Oh, you know what it looks like? Amber. Like in Jurassic Park, on the end of that dude's staff on the first Jurassic Park movie, there was a mosquito in amber. How's the sun even do that? It's really not the sun doing that. That's, I mean, I guess you can't have this view without either or. You need the sun and dust. You a dusty sun. It could be a country song. Dusty sun. It's all dusty and sunny. Dusty sun.
Man, that is something else, ain't it?
Wow. I can't get enough of it, but we got to keep watching the radar. So this will be the end. This will be the end of at least our supercellular tornado threat. Is this outflow? I think it's like somewhere in here. I wonder if we can I wonder if there's any stations near that outflow boundary. It's not quite the Falls City. What's the temperature? Yeah, temperature's still like 86 there. Is it over there near Nebraska City? Yeah, temperatures are falling near Nebraska City.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
And they're going to be allowing this tornado warning near Pickerel to expire, as this merger has just absolutely destroyed this storm's chances to produce a tornado. So everybody put a round in the applause in chat for this storm, as it has saved Pickerel. Oh. Guess Stormrunner Media ended their stream. Man, look at this. Coming into Bladden. There's a bunch of rain. Yeah, I really hope this rain over here near Trenton starts moving. I'm actually really concerned about Trenton. The fact that they've already had 8 inches of rain and then they're about to have yet another, potentially could even get up to as high as 4 more inches of rain. I mean, they could be sitting about over a foot of rain, which is over the short amount of time that rain has fallen is very bad. We're getting there. Oh, we have cell initiation for Monday on the HRRR. And right next to that cold front. Ugh. Jeez. Look at that sheer profile. My goodness. -11. The SIN. 8.7 surface to 3 kilometer lapse rates. Really not much of a capping inversion. Decent dues. So we are in front of that. And man, look at that hodograph. 55 knots of shear. 321 SRH. Check out in front of this storm near Beatrice. Not as potent of an environment. Lots of instability. Those could be some big hailers, though. The LFC right next to the LCL. That's a freezing level right next to the lower cloud deck, meaning all the moisture that rises up into that. It's basically just going to freeze almost immediately. So you're going to have very large hail possible. Not crazy SRH with that, but that could still support a strong tornado. But this is just at the beginning of our event at around 3 p.m. tomorrow. I mean, on Monday, sorry. These storms really do happen. Let's go further out into the future. Only 5,000 joules per kilogram, guys. I think this is a bust. Geez, 7.7 lapse rates, 350 SRH. What about over here near Nebraska City? 271. Yeah, I mean, all of these, yeah, only 6,000 joules per kilogram, guys. It's a bust. Pack it up. Go home. But yeah, that's a dangerous look. I'm not gonna lie. These are very close to that cold front, though. So there is still a chance that the cold front undercuts some of these storms. Like you can see that happen over there in your Clay Center. It'll have a little bit of time before that for that cold front undercuts it. And you can see it undercuts these storms in Tecumseh. So it's going to be hard to get long track, but you can definitely get some briefer, pretty strong tornadoes if they could stay just out in front of that cold front and mature before the cold front crashes into these storms. But this is just the first mode. We're still watching for any dry line initiation. That would be potentially like the worst part, but mostly storms just firing near the cold front, kind of like what Sunday could do. We'll see. They do fire out ahead of it. That is a potent environment for those storms, I will say. The warning count covers the hodograph, really? Oh, it does. Oof. I don't think I can turn that off. Yeah, that's a bad look for Monday. But again, that's the first HRRR thing that's just come in, kind of like what happened last time. You know, it looked crazy and then it didn't look nearly as crazy. But then now we're getting close. It looked crazy. I mean, that's the thing. The environment for Monday and Sunday support strong tornadoes, potentially intense tornadoes. It is a very dangerous type of environment. So, yeah. And it's going to be kind of for like the same areas over and over again, it seems like. So definitely be weather aware tomorrow and the next day, as it could get pretty darn interesting, to say the least. A little bit of rotation over here near Moreland. Not sure how legitimate that is, but just south and west of Hill City. Where's our music? Yeah, that is that's an environment, to say the least. Potentially I would say one of our most potent looking environments. The thing is like there are some failure modes, the cold front and You know, there's like a scenario, like this scenario to me paints a picture of like storms that almost get tornadic and get undercut, or like immediately go tornadic for a little bit, but then get undercut. But again, you know, if these just fire just a couple, like 50 more miles to the east of that, you get a long track, intense to violent tornado in this type of environment. A storm over here near Sydney actually might last for a little bit, just north of Nebraska City. Good God. 450 SRH, surface to 3 kilometers. Wow. Is that what I want to do? No. I'm going to see if I can get the helicity tracks. Forget how to do it. Kind of terrible. Look for like a more neutral. There we go. Yeah, I mean that's just a lot of potential tornadoes. And then you get this damaging wind thing with potential for some very strong winds and then also some pretty strong QLCS tornadoes. I mean, yeah. That's not a good look. We'll say that. Not a good look. Hopefully this downtrends as we get closer, but first impression is you can get a lot of tornadoes out of that. Even if they're really close to that cold front, if they stay just out ahead of it, it's going to be very tornadic. Can look at Omaha. Sorry. Yeah, we can look at Omaha. So Omaha would have an issue. Checks for that Sunday. Yeah, Sunday's going to be close to you guys. But you could just get a crashing cold front and that's it. But then Monday reloads. And it might have a storm near Omaha that could be tornadic. It's pretty close to that cold front though. It might get missed on both days, but you know, you're going to be in a pretty dangerous risk for both of them. Again, but that's the thing, like the environment is there to support a little bit, you know, tornadoes all the way near this cold front. So, you know, that's the thing. If you live in Omaha, I'd be super weather aware and continue to pay attention to the latest forecast as, you know, this look is dangerous. It's very dangerous. So if those storms fire just a little bit to your west, you know, you're going to be talking about the potential, a pretty good potential for some strong tornadoes. If they fire a little bit to the east, you might not see anything. It really just depends. So Omaha's like right on that line right now. But again, we're pretty far out still in terms of the HRRR model. But I mean, you can see it. I mean, a lot of helicity. Lots of spin, and some storms that really look like they have everything in place. The shear, the SRH, the instability, only 6,000 joules per kilogram. Not a good look. Not a good look. Hopefully that falls apart in the models as we get closer, but we'll see. Hey, thank you, Steven, for subscribing. Thank you. It looks like a potent day. Potent potential for tomorrow and Monday. This is just the warm up. Thankfully, we didn't have too many we didn't have any big tornadoes today. Just a lot of little brief ones, but we'll see what the days bring. Best case scenario for Sunday and Monday is the cold front crashes and destroys any storm's chances of being strongly tornadic on both Sunday and Monday. Although even if the cold front does crash, we could still get this, you know, QLCS type thing with a lot of QLCS tornadoes possible up there further up to the north. And then worst case scenario, I would say all of these storms fire a little bit further to the east than what is indicated, and they all stay in front of the cold front for like their entire life cycle and don't upscale. But and then we also get storms to fire in the warm or in the off the dry line, where we also have a pretty favorable environment for strong tornadoes. You know, 300 storm relative velocity there in Oklahoma, 330 up there in Kansas. So yeah, I mean, if we get a storm fire, you know, around Oklahoma City, which is technically theoretically possible tomorrow, you guys would need to be weather aware too. So that'd be the worst case scenario if we just get storms fire all the way up our dry line. But as of right now, at least the HRRR hasn't been indicating that. Let's check the latest Rufus model. It usually shows like the worst case scenario, FYI. The 0Z hasn't come out for Rufus yet, but yeah, not a great look. Not a great look. I will be honest. A little bit concerned. A little bit concerned. I check back over here near Trenton. Oh, so yeah, we just got our latest model. So this is, again, this isn't what is 100% going to happen. But it's just the latest look on what could possibly happen. Going into Sunday, we have some supercells fire out in front of our cold front. These could be strongly tornadic as they come into Columbus, Stromsburg, and Stanton. And that cold front crashes, kind of ruins the threat. Tomorrow might not be a super long day. Could be pretty brief, really, like from like 5 p.m. to about 9 p.m. And then, but you know, if we get any storms fire along the dry line, then, you know, we're gonna have an even longer day. Or if the, you know, the cold front takes a while to crash, when we get some storms fire more out into the open warm sector, it could be a pretty dang long day. So it really just depends on what the storms do. But and then going into Monday, we have storms that fire again very close to the cold front, but even in a stronger, strongly, or even more of a stronger tornadic environment, where we see you know, the potential for some strong tornadoes as those move off to the east northeast. Beatrice is going to be watching out for storms. Potentially both days. So busy times ahead. Busy times ahead. It'll start off with the supercellular threat, and then we'll transition more into the QLCS threat if it goes exactly like this. But again, that cold front could crash and then just ruin everything. So fingers crossed for that scenario. I'm gonna check back in with this tornado warning near. Yeah, they're gonna allow that tornado warning to expire. We'll check back over here near Beatrice. Yeah, that one's still struggling. But those are my thoughts. I'm still pretty concerned about the environment itself. But I'm not sure how hopeful I am about the cold front crashing. I want it to crash, obviously, but if you even have just a split second where those supercells exist in that type of environment, like for an hour, it's really all you need for one of those storms to mature and drop potentially even a long track tornado. So let's come back over to here. Actually, let me replace Jacob. Do we have any other chasers? Is Pagey still alive? Because Jacob's by the hour. He's affordable, but he's by the hour. No, they ended their stream too. We'll just do this for now. We'll just keep Vince up. Hey, thank you, Kate. I just saw that. Thank you for that $5 donation. Thank you. They said, thank you for the non-BS. Guys, look at this. We're only $80 to our $3,000 goal. Who's going to do it? Yeah, Vince's view looks pretty cool. It looked cooler earlier. I wonder if we could get like, I mean, he's been kind of, I mean, look at this view earlier. I mean, come on. That dust storm came through. I think most chasers post chase should just post like an entire like time lapse of their chase. And then this view. And then we had the sun pop out. Vince has had the craziest views today. Always shocking to see that 15% on the outlook. Yeah. Yeah. Today, you know, or tomorrow and the next day is going to be very interesting. Hoping for the best, but prepare for the worst. That's what you should be doing for Monday. And it's not like what happened in Mississippi, where most of the storms were mostly untornadic, and there was only 2 storms that could really take advantage of the environment. I mean, we're talking about a storm that if we get those storms to fire, every single one of them will be able to take advantage of the environment. I'm not seeing really any issues. The lapse rates are there. The cap seems to break. There's going to be a lot of wind shear. Oh, not a whole lot of failure modes, except for that cold front. So that's what we're going to be watching.
36, but God Christ.
Does God Christ count as a curse word?
Oh yeah, that's fine. These people that call the photos AI, yeah, they're well, their girlfriend is AI, so.
Oh.
You know, it's never a girl that says it either. It's always some like 80-year-old man that's like just off his rocker. This is AI. Okay, boss. You do you, bro.
To be fair, I can't imagine being old in today's technology, like not really being able to tell the difference.
Kevin knows when it's not AI.
Come on, Vince, say a curse word. You know you wanna. Do it. Do it. Come to the dark side.
Yeah, it's that one right there. I can tell because there's a sign.
Okay, Tiffany.
Candice Reinhardt donated $40.
Ooh. Gift. Thank you, Candice, for the $40. We are now only $40 away from our goal, folks. Man, look at this. We're getting destructive severe thunderstorm warnings pop up for this storm to the south here. We're now back, by the way, back down to 0 tornado warnings. But look at this near Wilbur. Baseball-sized hail going towards Crete and Kramer. This one's going to try to take an approach at Lincoln again. I'm not sure how many more of these storms Lincoln can dodge. Let me dodge, ducking, and rolling these storms so far. You get a wrench coming your way. But the good news is if you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. Yeah, watch out there in Wilbur, though. Some baseball-sized hail is coming your way. Pure pressure. Does it count if you can't hear me? We need to get like a mic to Vince for sure. This newest severe thunderstorm warning is just a reiteration on that tennis ball sized hail. Extending it a little bit further down to the south. Your husband is fooled by a lot by AI. Yeah, my uncles are too. I think my mom gets fooled by AI. I'm not sure if she's still in the chat. She says she really enjoys the videos of when like the cats react to like not having food. And they do like crazy reactions. And I know like a lot of those videos are AI. But maybe she only saw like the real ones. I even get fooled by AI every now and then. Man, Jacob's seen some crazy storms. Y'all seeing that over there? That's his like little live stream is getting interrupted by bad service thing. He's made a pretty cool one. He's got some really good footage. My goodness. Messed up pulling on the heartstrings. Yeah. My favorite one is oh wow, they already downgraded this. Never mind. They downgraded it to tennis ball size style. I mean, but still, that's bad. That's big and bad hail. What was I gonna say? Oh wait, that's Vince. Oh my gosh, I'm so stupid. I called him Jacob. It's Vince. Guys, we're already getting crazy. Like the Chihuahua's eating. Like there's like a bulldog. Like this one's a classic AI one. When there's a bulldog and a Chihuahua, and then the Chihuahua eats the most food. And the bulldog's like, that is like AI. I think every single one of those are AI, unless somebody did like a parody. Oh boy, here it comes. Yep. Trenton's about to get a lot more rain. No bueno. Trenton needs to be indoors, away from windows. But if if it starts to flood, I mean, you got to have a plan to get to higher ground. Because you guys have already gotten almost 8 inches of rain. You probably got a couple more inches coming with this next storm. You love those? Oh no. Mom, no. Oh, little area of rotation redeveloping back over here north and east of Beatrice. That's close to being able to get tornado warned. Some 60-mile-per-hour winds moving towards Lawrence, Fairfield, and Dawasi. With some ping pong ball sized hail possible. You have a little bit of a surging thing happening over here near Aurora. You can definitely tell. You see how slow that moves, and all of a sudden, whoop. Might bring in some stronger winds into like the York area and Stromsburg. Would be looking out for that. Back here further to the south, we are still monitoring some 70-mile-per-hour winds possible over there near Hill City and Bogue and Nicodemus. And thank you, Lauren, for becoming an EF1 member. Welcome in to the membership crew.
Terry Graves donated $40.
Hey!
We appreciate you.
Let's go. Thank you, Terry. Folks, let's see what happens when it hits 3,000. Oh, it goes over it. I did not program hitting the goal at all, so I'm glad it handled that all right. But thank you so much, Terry, for a $40 donation. That puts us a 100% at our goal. Woo! Everybody put birthday cakes in the chat. Thank you so much, Terry.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Yep, there's that tornado warning. Back over here just to the north and east of Beatrice. If you live in Rockford, Nebraska, you guys need to be in your safe spots.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Got another tornado warning issued back over here near Kansas, near Haddam. Not very strong rotation yet, but worth being in your safe spots for. Again, in Haddam. You guys have been dodging, ducking, and rolling these circulations, and looks like you're gonna have to continue to do that. I appreciate that, Terry. Thank you. All right, so what do we do now? Do we increase the goal into the 21st? And then what should we increase it to? Or do we just do this? We could just do this. I'll leave it up to you guys. Leave it and let it go over. What we could do actually is we could increase it by $20, and then every time we hit the new goal, we celebrate like it's the first time. Still waiting on that latest scan. If you're just tuning in, we got a tornado warning in Nebraska and in Kansas. I appreciate that, Lauren. All right, we're upping it to 3,050. Then when we hit it, we can just celebrate every single time. This new severe thunderstorm warning is back over here in Nebraska, just reminding us that this storm has 2-inch hail on it. Still an area of some rotation over there, just to the north and west of Rockford. I really like this song. Okay, so what I have to do is take this off. One second. Where is it? Oh. Okay, this is a lot more work than I thought it was going to be. That should be it. I cannot tell. My secondary screen is so crappy. There we go. Yeah, it's changed to 3,050. Oh no, we're only 98% away from our goal. Ah, darn, so close. You guys thought you made it. Latest scan though, Good news is that rotation is not seeming as intense, and it is looking a little bit more outflow dominated here, but I'd still be in your safe spots there near Rockford. Dang, this rotation over there near
Stephen Walter
Don.
donated $11 to make it an uneven number. Winky face.
I think you just made it an even number, actually. Yeah, you just made it an even number. Oof. Good try, Steven. Looks like you're gonna have to try again. But thank you so much for that donation. Yeah, just to the north of Adam, this area of rotation is struggling a tad, thankfully. These are some big storms, though. Just so much convection happening. Like, way overperformed what models thought. I mean, literally almost every storm that could have convected in this environment did. Which is pretty impressive. All right, Lauren. One thing you did do, Steven, is you turned it into... hold on, wait for this thing to clear. Get the heck out of the way, warning. You turned it into 1, 2, 3, 4 at the end. So you did accomplish something. Severe threats timing and where? Our latest timing for Sunday is over there near like Columbus, Wayne, Stanton, starting at around 6 p.m. So 5 to 6 p.m. Storms fire, move off to the east, and then become kind of outflow dominated. But still at QLCS by around 9 p.m. Up there, somewhere in between southern Minnesota and northern Iowa. Some strong winds and some QLCS type tornado threats are going to be possible. And then going into Monday, it's probably going to be sometime between like 3 and 4 p.m. when those storms get started. And then they kind of move off to the north and east. Very dangerous threat there as well. Possible if the cold front does not undercut it in time. And thank you, Bria, for subscribing. Thank you so much. Gotta head to bed. Well, thank you, Granny, for tuning in. Oh my gosh, look at this mid-level circulation on this storm. Some pretty strong mid-level circulation still in the storm, but that is not really quite making it down to the surface, thankfully. But still got to keep an eye on this storm for that reason. We'll do a composite view. I mean, just look at all the rain and showers and stuff. I mean, we still have around 19 severe thunderstorm warnings. Haven't been in here for a minute. Well, welcome back. Waiting for your donation to hit? Oh. It checks every 20 seconds. It should hit shortly. Oh, did you just donate $1? It doesn't do the voice activation thing, but I think you just donated $1. No, well, someone just donated $1. Who was that? It's probably Steven. Well, I haven't gotten an email. Are you sure it went through? It hasn't gone through. You did the $1? Smart. You donate, takes a few minutes for the so it's 20 seconds it cycles through, because there's no like API to track Cash App or Venmo. We do it through email, so it's really when the email shows up, that's when the donation will actually show up. All right, latest scan over here north and west of Adam. Still some broad circulation there, mainly just a damaging wind threat. And we're still monitoring this. Oh, yeah. That rotation is trying to make it down to the surface. We might got to get Jacob McMillan back. Macmillian. Let me get Jakob. Jakob up. Jakob up. Oh, yeah. He's got a view of the storm still.
Tags, though. One down there, one a couple. There's this little thing here. You'd expect your tornado to be in the rain right there where we're looking right now.
Yeah, keep your eyes peeled. There is some stronger circulation. Rockford, Nebraska needs to be in their safe spots.
Looks cold though.
So Steven could be odd. Aw, that's nice of you, eyes open. Okay, so it just came in on PayPal as of 9:20.
Mary Norman donated
There it is.
$17.65. For to make it more uneven.
17 point.
It's not perfect though.
Well, you made it even again. It's back to 3,030 because Danielle sent $10 in as well. What is that? Oh, flash flood warning. A circle? I didn't even know they could do circles. What is this? Blasphemy. A circle? That's barely even a polygon. All right, latest scan. Still some decent rotation here. I think they're warning two areas of our storm now. One there and another one there. Moving off to the east towards Philly. If you guys live in Philly, Nebraska, you need to be in your safe spots.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
I don't know why the donation from Danielle didn't show up on the donation goal. That's interesting. Not sure. It's a PayPal. I wonder if it was because it was sent at the same time and maybe that mess with it. Did it come through on the program side? Mary Norman. Lauren Martinez paid $1. Yeah, it never even came through on the program. That's interesting. It's scanning emails again, so maybe it'll figure it out. Yours is still trying to send? Okay. Yeah, latest over here near Haram. Still no rotation. And then back up here near Beatrice, we're still monitoring this big old blob of rain, which is developing more rotation. We got storm chaser Jacob McMillan nearby, so let's continue to watch him.
Like I said, you only live once. Driveway here, but it's a pretty wide one we can fit in this corner.
Well, if there's a tornado in there, it's wrapped deep in the rain.
This thing has just evolved into a massive, amorphous
Blob. He's gonna say blob. Yep, there it is.
Got whales mouthing over here. Alright. Not gonna see anything anyway.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard to see it.
This is gonna produce. It didn't at that, like right after the merging kind of went down. And it didn't earlier when it was just this tight, high-based Cinnabon thing. I don't think it will now.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
And a new tornado warning back over here. Interesting. Not a whole lot of strong rotation, but definitely some strong winds coming in just south of Lawrence, Nebraska. Pushing down to the south and east pretty quickly. It is close to an outflow boundary, so maybe that's why they're warning it. Let me see if there's rotation aloft. Not really. Interesting. I would be in your safe spots just in case. If this thing does produce a tornado, it's going to be a quick hitting one. So if you live in Lawrence, Nebraska, I would be in your safe spots. Oh no, Vince ended. Aw, sad. What are we going to do now? Like, seriously. Why is there nothing showing up here? Oh. Maybe Jacob will maybe Jacob will start cussing. All right, latest scan back over here, south and east of Pickerel. An area of rotation. Still ongoing. But still pushing towards Crab Orchard, but yeah, latest scan, it is gone. Never mind. Tornado warning in Kansas has been allowed to expire.
Indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Oh, wow. It looks like we're getting some rotation develop in and along our line of storms, which are definitely convectively getting more active. We're definitely getting a stronger storm with this. Not just a dust storm, also got some lightning and some potential tornado threat as it taps into some better instability. And right in there, there is your area of rotation. That's going to be going towards Alma, Republican City, and Napanee. So we have 3 tornado warnings in Nebraska. Getting pretty active for Nebraska. What about Kansas? Kansas has got some destructive winds. This was just issued just a couple minutes ago over there near Stockton. 80-mile-per-hour winds heading into Stockton and Plainview, and then that's going to be coming 60-mile-per-hour winds into Phillipsburg. So your main threat is going to be some strong winds. Oh, wow. We had a 82-mile-per-hour wind report over there near Hill City. Wow. Norton what? Oh, Norton, Kansas. Let me see. Norton. Kansas. Norton's done for the day. Liberty, Missouri's getting some bad storms. Yeah. But the thing about Missouri is we still have a severe threat, 60-mile-per-hour winds and some pretty big hail still in these storms near Spickard and Tyndall. But yeah, main thing that I'm worried about for Missouri right now is the flood threat, like especially the one that's approaching Trenton. Where we're just gonna have a lot of rain in Trenton, and that rain's gonna pile up even more. They already have a considerable flash flood warning, and that could only get worse. We do still have Jacob McMillan on this storm. Let's just go see what's happening. Seems like he's getting in the storm itself.
We gotta go back the way we
Bellevue. Let me see where Bellevue is.
Unfortunate. Well, at least we know this road's good, so we can go a little faster. You know, not one time when I've been chasing have I ever like been stuck in the mud. I've never required somebody to pull me out. I've never had to push the car.
I cannot find Bellevue, Kansas on my map.
It's never happened. I'm trying
Oh, Belleville. Oh my gosh. You guys are good for now, but yeah, a line of storms is eventually going to come to you, and there could be some pretty strong winds in that, so I would definitely be weather aware. You got a little while before that gets to you, but yeah, I mean, let's see how fast these are moving to the east here. They're moving to the east at 40 miles per hour. They will be in Belleville in about 2.3 hours. Yeah, latest scan, our rotation is still struggling over here north of Rockford. Check back over here near Lawrence. Okay, rotation's getting a little bit stronger near Lawrence. Getting pretty close to being tornadic. So watch out over there near St. Stephen's. It's pretty surprising. It's kind of like that storm we saw in Kansas earlier today, where it had that rotation kind of embedded behind the outflow, kind of like where the outflow met the inflow, which is right in this area. So, oh, and latest scan, it's gone, but still some strong winds. Hopefully it stays gone forever, but we'll keep coming back and checking in on it. Latest scan over here near Napanee. We still have an area of rotation, still pushing off to the east towards Napanee. Doesn't seem like there's any precipitation wrapping around it. If there's any, if that was actually surface based, we'd be seeing some rotation, or if that was like some stronger rotation, we'd be actually seeing some precipitation wrap around it. So not yet, but I'd still be in your safe spot. The potential is there for something to happen. Phillipsburg, Kansas. Oh yeah, y'all need to be indoors and away from windows. 60-mile-per-hour winds are possible. Tornado threat is minimal though. Those winds should be there pretty soon. And remember, back down over here near Zurich, Plainville, and Stockton need to be in their safe spots as we got 80-mile-per-hour winds coming your way here from this storm over here near Nicodemus. Gotta say that city name very carefully. Let's come back over here and check in with Jacob.
Right there. Do you see the skunk?
Oh, there is a skunk. Skunk alert.
Don't come this way. Is that a skunk or is that? Yeah, that's a skunk. Yeah, look at it. You see it?
Won't get sprayed. That'll ruin a chase-cation.
Bro, I was just kind of chilling out. Bro, go to your safe spot. It's raining.
Seriously. What is that skunk doing, bro? Like, are you kidding me? Did you not get the warning? Do you have your phone on silent, Mr. Skunk?
Somebody needs to tell this skunk to take shelter immediately. Yeah.
He's obviously not watching my channel. Maybe he's a skunk chaser. Maybe he's a skunk tornado chaser. Do skunks actually stink? No. But if they spray you with their skunk juice, that's when it stinks.
Probably gonna go east. What we really need
I bet you this skunk's looking for an overpass.
this thing to reorganize and get out of
How much you want to guess? How much you want to guess? That skunk is probably going to go find an underpass. Latest scan back over here. Still very little rotation on this storm. Heading towards Crab Orchard. This is mainly a damaging wind threat with some ping pong ball sized hail. Back over here near Lawrence, we're still got a pretty strong wind gust on this storm, surging down to the south and east with some potential for 60 to 70 mile per hour winds. And then over here, we're still waiting for our latest scan to come in on that. All right, good night, Tiffany.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
It looks like that was just an update for that. Let me just refresh and make sure. Yeah. Just a little update over there. They're continuing this tornado warning for 3 more minutes. I think we're going to, next time we get no tornado warnings, I think we're going to pack it up for tonight. Just to save energy for tomorrow. So we've been live 5 hours today. Get some good sleep. That is the goal. Hey, thank you, that girl, and Dominique Schultz for subscribing. Thank you, thank you. Welcome in. Arkansas into house. Well, welcome in, welcome in. Arkansas, more like. Oh. Yeah, very minimal rotation, but I would keep watching this. We do have a lot of kinks. Like this kink over here is pretty interesting.
Indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Another update on one of our warnings. That's on this one. We're continuing it for 37 more minutes. Surprised they're keeping it going. Mainly just a damaging wind potential here. You know, to be fair, it almost tried to rotate, so they did a pretty good job on that one. Got a flash flood emergency. Oh man, they triggered it, huh? Yep. Yeah, what we were afraid of has happened over here near Trenton. A flash flood emergency has been issued for the Trenton area, where we have catastrophic flooding ongoing in Trenton. This is an observed flash flood. Let's read emergency management reported thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area with numerous roads flooded and some blocked. Between 5.5 and 7.5 inches of rain have fallen. Another line of storms will bring an additional extremely heavy rainfall. The expected rainfall rate is about to be 1.5 to 2.5 inches in 1 hour. Additional rainfall amounts of up to 2 to 4 inches are possible in the warned area. Flash flooding is already occurring. So yeah, it's just going to get worse with this. I mean, this is very heavy rainfall and hail heading towards Trenton again. And yeah, we're about to get a lot of rain. So if you live in Trenton, please be seeking higher ground. You guys are in a flash flood emergency. That is the worst of the worst when it comes to flash flooding. Not good. If you get any rain or storms in northern Alabama, not in the next 48 hours. Check the Rufus. Maybe 7 p.m. on Tuesday. I mean, we're eventually going to get some, I do believe. Got some 2-inch hail on this storm now, just north of Western, heading up to Pleasant Hill. Watch out for that there in Nebraska. Rotation on this storm is still fizzling. We'll probably see that expire here shortly. This big arrow's in the way, but I think there's rotation under there. A little bit right in here. See, there's some precipitation kind of wrapping around that way. But it's mainly damaging wind gusts. Still pushing just south of Lawrence, Kansas, or Nebraska. And then back over here near Republic City, maybe a little bit. No, that's still out in the clear air. So yeah, still mainly just damaging winds coming towards Napanee. Little update on our destructive severe thunderstorm warning back down over here near Zurich and Plainville. We're talking about 80-mile-per-hour winds moving off to the east here. So again, in Stockton and Plainville, you guys need to be in your safe spots. Those are very destructive winds. Definitely going to cause some power outages. Anything for Clarksville, Tennessee? Not really. Maybe a chance at around 7 a.m. on Tuesday if you're up. Some scattered showers maybe after that on Wednesday. Maybe Thursday could get some rain there. Check back in with Jacob McMillan as I go use the toilet.
They've come down quite a bit.
I'll be right back. I'm starting to get hungry.
Do we even have like a defined updraft anymore?
It's later. As long as you behave yourself.
There's really not much left of one.
Taz is already acting all hungry, even though I already gave him some bacons. I think he got all excited because I said that I was hungry.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
So this radar indicated tornado warning is going to be allowed to expire is what that little update is. My program still goes off for expiring warnings. I don't know why. Let me just double check though. Yeah, that's what that is. Oh, they let that northern one expire. Wow. So yeah, all the tornado warnings for that storm are done. This one's probably going to be next. This one expires in 31 minutes, but they'll probably let it expire before then. And yeah, still got some stronger winds coming into the Franklin area with up to 60-mile-per-hour winds possible. St. Joseph, Missouri. I think it's theoretically possible, yes. Where's St. Joseph? I forgot where St. Joseph is. Really, Chaz? Is that your payback? You come in here and you fart? That's crazy. I can't believe you did that. Are you sure you love me, Mubbas? Sometimes I wonder. You be farting around too much. Yeah, St. Joseph's got some storms coming near you. It's going to take a surprisingly long time for you to see them, though. If you do get them at all. Because they're just kind of stalled right next to you. Go, Chaz. Whose side are you on? Chaz's blessing? No. Little area of rotation here, but that's in the clear air. You're on the fur baby side? Really? Jeez Louise. Guys, did you hear that? They're taking your side. Oh, we just got another donation. I missed that. Thank you, whoever that was. And not much to say about these tornado warnings right now. Yeah, this is where all the Republicans live. I think there's another crazy city name near here, I thought. In Lincoln? Yeah, I did get a little storm over there in Lincoln. Thankfully, it wasn't severe. It's trying to again. You might get some hail in like northern Lincoln and Arbor. Yeah, so not much to say about this storm other than its hail and potential for damaging winds there near Lawrence, Nebraska. Lexington, what? This is weather-wise. New severe thunderstorm warning. Ping pong ball-sized hail for Fairfield, Clay Center, DeWessie, Nelson, Nora, and Edgar. All need to be indoors and away from windows. And if you guys are just now tuning in, we do have a flash flood emergency over here near Trenton. Very serious situation is unfolding in the area with way more rain to come. Please seek higher ground if you guys live there, if you know anybody that lives there. Also, a serious situation back over here near Stockton and Plainville, where we have 80-mile-per-hour winds possible that are coming y'all's way. Is it free? I think some of it is free. But there's also some paid parts as well. Gosh, I really got to stop that stream elements for Weather Circle while the app is down. They did extend this severe thunderstorm warning off to the east for Smith Center, Franklin, and Minden. They upgraded it to 70 mile-per-hour winds. Do I pay for it? Yes. I'm gonna pay like $15 a month for this app. I think the radar is free. I don't know.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Just got an update for both of these warnings.
A radar indicated tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Yep, they're still keeping both of these up. Weather's pretty crazy, isn't it? Like none of this showed up on the models. Not a like 1/10 of these storms were on the models. And look, like today was so much more active than I could have anticipated. Like, what am I supposed to do when all the models are wrong? I don't know why what you said was funny, but it's funny. Bacon Whiskey said, you taunted the skunk. It put a voodoo fart smell on Chaz. Or fart spell on Chaz. I don't know why that's funny, but that got me. That was creative, sir. Well, okay, so this one actually is some legitimate rotation over there north and west of Bloomington. Voodoo fart smell or spell. What is that? How do you even think of that? That's crazy. We need to have, you know what we need? We need a dedicated comedian that just thinks of jokes like just constantly in chat. So not in chat, somewhere else, so that like when you say them, I say them and I get all the credit and laughs for them. Obviously. Because I do think laughing is it helps during severe weather stuff, or even in tornado warnings. You know, a lot of people think you got to be all serious during tornado warnings, but you know what you have in a tornado warning is a bunch of people scared to death in their shelters. If you can make them laugh, I think they'd appreciate that. Oh yeah, that is true. He probably had to smell what happened earlier. Which, guys, I was concerned for my health and safety. It was that bad. I was in the bathroom for an hour.
We got power lines on both sides.
And I can tell you right now, none of it was solid.
And there's a big ditch, so you can't really just turn off into the grass.
It was bad.
Somebody's pumping oil over here.
I really thought I would never, it was like one of those types where I thought like I was never going to be able to stream today because I was just going to be in the bathroom all day. It felt never ending.
Turnout, any turnout. This is probably good enough. Let's make sure it's not a giant ditch.
I swear he was just here. Isn't this where the skunk was? Did he just go in a circle? Wind Dancer Media. I'll tell you what, there was some wind dancing today. Before the stream. Whoo. All right, they did allow this tornado warning to expire. We are down to 1. And I think we're pretty close to getting down to 0. Hey, thank you. Tiff for the $20. Thank you so much. Says, please get some probiotics and drink lots of fluids. I have been drinking lots of fluids today. You're an RN. Which means registered nurse, right? So I'm going to take your medical advice seriously. People will, I swear, for like all of my ailments, somebody in chat always says, hey, you should try honey. Honey cures everything, apparently. Have you tried honey for your stomach? My throat hurts. Have you tried honey? I have a headache. Try honey. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome in. Welcome in. What is this? Oh. Oh, I thought that was like a wall club, but that's just an outflow boundary. Thankfully. Did the mic break? What do you mean? Is the mic sounding odd? Sales works better. No, it does not. Drinking is bad. Can't imagine how much worse my stomach would be if I drank regularly. Oof. Y'all probably never hear from me again.
Tornado warning has been issued for these areas.
Okay, so that's just an update telling us that this tornado warning has been allowed to expire. Now, I do want folks near Franklin, Minden, Red Cloud, and Hastings to still be pretty weather aware for this line of storms and potential for some brief spin up tornadoes. But I'm going to head off for the night. I want to get some good sleep tonight, so I'm ready to go tomorrow. And I also want to try to release hopefully a video a little bit earlier, but yeah, I'm just like, I'm not going to say I've been struggling through the stream, but my stomach has been very bubbly as well. So I'm hoping a really good night's sleep will also maybe fix that. But I'm going to go to bed. I do appreciate you guys tuning in, and I will see y'all tomorrow. Could be a long day tomorrow. Could be short. Who knows? Could be it could be a yawn type of day, or it could be a very, very active day tomorrow. So I just want to be prepared for the worst of it. And I don't think being live until like 12 to 2 a.m. tracking this line of storm is really going to benefit anybody tomorrow. Some brief spin-ups will be possible today or tonight going into the midnight hour. So I would be still prepared, but I think our bigger tornado threat, like our stronger tornado, is a lot less likely now. But yeah, thank you guys so much for tuning in, and thank you guys for helping me hit that donation goal. So I do appreciate it. And you guys have a wonderful rest of your night. Stay weather aware out there in southern Nebraska and northeastern Kansas. All right, everybody. Peace.